Hello, people, it's Cole. I'm turning 40 this year. So, to commemorate my year of birth, I thought we'd do a retrospective of some of my finest flip throughs of publications from 1986. Please settle in, enjoy, and I will see you all next week with another new video. So, on the cover, it is Paulina Porskova, and she is in red, white, and blue for July. I think this is an incredible cover look. She's got this really interesting, like very fabric manipulated blue and white polka dot print dress, but the fabric is really kind of like folded and pleated and ruched to make this kind of chopped up polka dot shape. Intriguing. And she also has this very sculptural, really big kind of like Flintstones looking bangle bracelets. Like they look like they're made of rocks or marble or something, which goes along with these white drop earrings and this sort of very slick, sharp, straight haircut. Beautiful face of high drama, high glam 80s makeup with a red lip and that stunning blue eyes, and that's your cover girl. This issue does cover some interesting 1986 topics, such as 11 best jobs in computers, women in STEM, okay, and the angry world of television newswomen. They've almost come a long way, baby. That's a Virginia Slims reference. All right, let's get started. Wow. Okay, so on this side, a brush with brilliance, hair painting, Clairol Quiet Touch. We're doing some little highlights, I think. Brush on light. It's never been easier to frame, accent, or highlight. So there's our little packaging. Quite cute. We have a paintbrush here. Creative. And then look at, speaking of creative, this ad, like with this, it's like a paint stroke, but it's also kind of like a mirror or something with this very hard, styled, stiff bouffant hairdo and some Wayfarer sunglasses. On this side, Bathing Beauty Bikini Shaver by Clairol. It's this mauve-colored bikini area shaver. We're glistening wet, sweaty in our white one-piece swimsuit. Very tan legs. This like kind of speckly water makes that leg really, really look like a rotisserie chicken leg with chicken skin texture. Glistening tan. Wow. I love a huge, huge face, big lady face. On 2 pages, it's so big. This is for Sally Hansen, so it's a, it's like a hand modeling red nail moment. There's a whole collection of Sally Hansen products right here in a nice little kind of jumbled pile. We did get our chin chopped off, and unfortunately, I don't know what happened, but several more pages are like sequentially, like topographically chopped and ripped for a little bit here. The dog ate my magazine, I guess. Another victim of the ripping. Wrangler jeans. We have some super, super dark indigo blue, like unwashed, stiff-looking Wrangler jeans. I think it's a Willie Nelson themed thing because I see they're listing these 3 gals with their tucked-in plaid shirts. Kind of country are listening to Willie Nelson, and then this dog has like a Willie Nelson bandana on, okay? The shot is cool. I love that it's like an overhead shot looking directly down. It allows you just to showcase those bendy legs without being in like a standing jumping pose or something, which I think is what we would normally see. On this side, Lancome busted up Lancome bottle. God, I promise this magazine is not ripped up all the way through. Movie coming out, Heartburn, with Meryl Streep and Jack Nicholson, coming this summer. And Vanderbilt perfume, swan themed. Misty, purpley watercolor vibe with the swan picture, and there's our Vanderbilt body spray bottle with more swans on it in pink and purple. Our table of contents in yellow and blue, surprise. We get some information about the cover look, right here. Photograph of Paulina by Francesco Scavullo. Hair by John Sahag. Makeup by Fran Cooper for Max Factor. Okay. And it looks like we'll get a Paulina profile on page 239, kind of buried in the back of the magazine. Noxzema On the Spot Acne Medicine. I thought this was a concealer thing. I guess it kind of is, because it does have a tint to it, but it's also like a medicated medicine. Chew. No, honey. Oh, it's like a medicated makeup, I guess. It looks very toothpaste-like, I think. Style It. New heights in hair, more hard, sculptural kind of hairstyling. We're doing sort of like a ripped-up collage vibe with this Clairol ad. And there's even a fun kind of fashion illustration, like super fashion illustration, highly stylized drawing down here of someone using this product. And it is supposed to be that actual product. Final Net. I guess it's a hairspray? Share. Take life in your own hands. It's a breast cancer research and information network ad. Share with her big spiky wig Cher hair from 1986. Thick Lash by CoverGirl over here with Carol Alt. Beautiful. Look at it, like, that is wild. Look at those lashes. We're supposed to believe that those are not false lashes, and those are just this CoverGirl lash mascara. This reminds me a lot of this packaging for this thing, which is an Noxzema. It has a similar, like, clinical look to it. This red, or this white and blue and red. It's sort of severe. It's not very, I don't know, luxurious, I guess. Looks like it would work, though, in like a chemical cleaner way. Wow. Okay. Anything you put on, take off. Makeup remover wipes. Hello. Look at this. We have you with your full face of makeup with your purple eyeshadow. Let me just scoot this away from the distraction. You with your full face of purple eyeshadow makeup right there with your red lip. In the mirror, a fantasy version of yourself taking your makeup off. Look at those clean little color dots on that makeup wipe. And down here is our take off packaging. Scripty purpley pink font on it. And it comes in like a little plastic dispenser. Kind of looks like wipes. Butt wipes, actually, a little bit. More mascara, Maybelline. This one does have a little bit more of a softer packaging, not that hard industrial white and red. In a beautiful kind of eye makeup look. In this gray and sort of teal smoked out eye look. Choose interested in if it's time to get away from the pill, as you saw. It's a sponge. The Today sponge. It's a birth control method. It's a sponge. I think it's like you do with it what you think you would do with it. I remember learning about the sponge when I was in sex ed, like in high school, which would have been in like, I don't know, like 2003 or something. They were still teaching about the sponge, but I'm pretty sure no one uses that anymore. More hair color over here, and it is more of like a kind of brush-in add-on accent hair color. This is a mousse, color styling mousse, fanciful. Comes in all of these different colorways, and I love these sort of cartoony scribble swatches. And here's Vanessa, our girl Vanessa, showing us all the things you can do. You can add nighttime magic using Golden Spell. You can tone your hair with sweet cream. You can add fire and sass by color tipping with Red Riot. Booze, Smirnoff. Friends are worth Smirnoff. Fancy, 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 you know. It's 80s, okay? It's 1986. We are doing fancy affairs with tuxedos and satin evening gowns, fine, high-class parties, and we are drinking Smirnoff, which I don't really think of Smirnoff as being a high-class vodka, but maybe. And more face cleansing, but this one, it is Fizzo Puff Disposa-Puffs. It's another makeup wipe, or I guess this is actually a use once and throw away. Kind of reminds me of like a micellar water almost in a way, but it's already put into like a little cotton pad right there. It comes in like a plastic clamshell container. Food. I love food ads in fashion magazines. Okay, so Tyson entrees, frozen meals from Tyson. In the background, there's like it's like a passport. Okay, it's supposed to look like a passport page. So it has passport stamps from different places that Tyson can take you with their frozen meals, like France, Mexico, China, Italy, Japan. Okay, and here's our flavor ways. This chicken a la orange is our big featured one. Seems to come in a round plate, and it comes with like a little kind of plastic round lid. It's a little more elevated than like the plastic sheet thing that would be like on a lean cuisine, I think. It's a little nicer. Our chicken a la orange seems to come with a brown rice that has, I think, almonds and currants in it. It's a little fancy. On this side, yogurt. Women love yogurt. I hear. Who else could make a yogurt with so much flavor and so little sugar? Healthy foods, diet foods. 80s diet foods. Dan and yogurt. We are on a little run. Look at those scrunchy, slouchy socks. Super sweaty. Pop a squat in the yard. Chug some Dan and yogurt. We have some pretty curious flavors here, I think. Coffee, vanilla, and lemon. Those are our featured flavors. Coffee yogurt. I don't think I've ever come across that before. It sounds kind of good. I mean, I like coffee flavored ice cream and things, so why not? And more foods. God, I love the foods. And I super love General Foods International Coffees, coffee mix. Longtime viewers of the channel know that I have a thing for these coffee mixes. So we're doing Irish mocha mint at poolside for an iced coffee drink. I didn't think anything could get me out of the pool until Dennis brought me a cool, sparkling cafe. Suddenly, I'm in no rush to get back in. There's a recipe in here. This is so fun. Okay. Sparkling Cafe International. We're doing the sugar-free Irish mocha mint coffee powder with hot water, club soda, or mineral water, sparkling mineral water, crushed ice, and milk. Tampax. For 50 years, more women have trusted the special moments of their lives to Tampax. I love this whole concept. I love that we're doing this. It's like a scrapbook again. We're doing this sort of drop shadow thing of all these little pictures with white borders, so cute. Many women from many different decades in different stages in life, including some sporty tennis girls. There's many wedding moments. Looks like we're graduating from school, being a cheerleader, getting proposed to, and all the while, we were on our period the whole time. Cigarettes. Merit Ultralights. Sailing. I've seen Merit ads before, and they seem to consistently be about sailing. Was Merit just associated with sailing? That was just their thing? The sailing cigarette? Feet. Feet pics. Smooth Touch from Dr. Scholl's. It's a little pedicure kit. It's kind of cute. It's like a whole kit. It's got like a filer to file off that Parmesan cheese crust from your heel, and a little toe separator and nail clipper and a brush, and you can have lovely feet, or you can even have a man foot. Even men could use this, maybe. Although his toes are hidden, they don't really want you to see what's going on down there. Self-tanner Maxi. Maxi creates the perfect puff of radiance. Ooh, face color mousse. Pretty. Look at that little puff turd right there. Kind of beautiful, actually. I really like this packaging. It's a soft airbrush tan and pink packaging with gold hardware, endless sun, and that's your face right there. Very tan. Ooh, wow. Introducing L'Envie Parfum shampoos and conditioners. Their whole angle here is that they're fragranced beautifully, with fabulous fragrances similar to classic perfumes. Ember Musk, a fragrance similar to classic musk perfumes. Cypress, a fragrance similar to white linen perfume. Legacy, a fragrance similar to Vanderbilt perfume. We saw that before with the swans. Siam Milano. Wow. How curious. It's kind of innovative, I guess. I don't know why you wouldn't just get the perfume and like wear it, or even if it's going to be like a knockoff one, just wear that. Like, why does it need to be embedded in your shampoo? But if you look like this afterwards, I guess it can't be all that bad. Perfumes are so much about like how they make you feel, you know. A bathrobe. This is funny. It's from Cosmo's boutique, and it's just sort of a standalone thing, just the one garment. Wrap up in paisley in sort of a kimono style. Luxuriate in the positively sinful feel of our loose, comfortable kimono. Just right for mellowing out after a hard day on the go. Even better to start off an unforgettable evening. Uh-oh. And right here, a Statue of Liberty. That's right. Okay, it's a Statue of Liberty shower curtain. It's so ugly. Oh my god, it's so ugly. But it's for sale. It's like another thing that's a little sort of mini ad for something for sale. I just remembered. July 1986 was the 100-year anniversary of the Statue of Liberty. That's why this is in here. Whoa. And on this side, Black Beauty. It's a porcelain horse figurine. What a weird set of ads. Okay. Almay, hypoallergenic, incredible eyes. Beautiful, beautiful. Pastel eyeshadow, little color story here with these funny little applicator wand things. Inside, beautiful eyes bonus 8-hour eye color sample. Is there a makeup sample inside of this? A 40-year-old makeup sample? Let's see. There is. Wow. Okay. Cool. All right. So here's our little packaging, makeup packaging. These colors are unbelievable. Like very Polly Pocket color story here, right there. And then look at this. It's just smooth finger across to apply. Okay. It's baked right onto the paper. Thistle Trio, Wild Fantasy Trio, and Sunset Trio. So someone already used up this kind of teal color. The pink and the purple are still there. Let's see if we can use this up. Do you see that? It worked. Oh my god. This is so cool. Look, I'm just like her. Okay, let's see. I have never ever seen an eyeshadow sample in a magazine before, and it still works after all this time. Almay. Here's the rest of the ad, which is this like incredible purple pink Barbie girl look. Purple eyeshadow, pink lipstick, humongous like rose quartz, heavy ass crystal earrings, and this beautiful grid down here, like a very sciencey looking kind of engineer's grid. Almay is all I need. Purple and pink text. This is really killer. True Gold, more cigarettes for men. When you've been there and back. Oh, there's a letter. He's a little journalist, I think. Dateline, North Africa. Update to editor. Sat here in the middle of the desert for 2 days. Then my interview literally fell from the sky. Talk about entrances. Anyway, the prince turned out to be a prince of a guy. Gave me 2 full hours and 2 new leads. On to Jeddah. P.S. Send more True Gold. This is all crumpled up. He smoked all of his cigarettes, his whole pack, while he was waiting for the prince to fall out of the sky. Kind of a cool meet cute moment, I have to say. I find it curious that they do these men-focused cigarette ads. This seems to be a thing that sort of stops happening later on, like as we get later in the 80s and into the 90s. But in the earlier, kind of mid-early 80s and in the 70s, they did a lot of these like cigarette ads with men in them in women's magazines. What is that all about? Like they didn't want to show women smoking or something? I don't know. Relieve bloat now with Aquaban bloat reducing pills. I think this might be like a diuretic. Yeah, it is. Water pill, like it makes you pee. I love these illustrations. Do you see how cool those are? They're illustrations of, your bloated ass waist and your bloated fingers. You can't get your ring off. Puffy foot in that little red pump. Aquaban, here to help. On this side, another diet pill thing, fiber trim. Oh, it's fiber supplement. It's actually not really a diet pill. How fiber trim gave new strength to the French resistance. We're resisting these French pastries. That's you walking down the street very naturally. So I believe the idea with this is it's a fiber supplement, but it is selling it not as a thing just like eating fiber is good for your body, which it is. It's positioning it as a hunger reducer, so you eat less food. So it is treating it kind of like a diet pill, even though it's just a fiber supplement. Oh yeah, this Q-Tex ad with a motorcycle helmet. High-tech polish. There is a advice column right here, Irma Kurtz's agony column. There's one in here. The question is that there's a office with a group of women and a male executive, and I guess when the male executive comes and talks to like the women who work in the office, he humps the door frame and gets an erection. That is what this says. And there's some advice down here. Our agony aunt advises that we say something like, I'd rather you didn't masturbate while talking to me, Mr. X. If he continues to do it, the next woman should say, we would all rather, etc. And then you're supposed to give him several warnings before, I guess, like trying to publicly humiliate him and telling everyone in the office. I don't know, it's like so weird. What is wrong with men? Humping the door like a dog? Okay, two beautiful 80s faces, very tan. Tan and pink. On this side, we're eating some Nestle Quick, sugar-free, chocolate milk mix. Yum, yum, slurp it up on that straw with your little pink sweater. Cute. And on this side, it's these Bender hair curlers, which are so fun. Little blue and pink, curly, bendy hair curlers. Look how great you look. Comes in this gorgeous plug-in, like vinyl electric bag in a mint green. These colors are amazing. Sybil Shepherd. Oh my God. The Comeback Kid. This is funny because there was an interview with Sybil Shepherd, and I flipped through an issue of Mirabella magazine from 1998. There was a whole interview with Sybil Shepherd from 1998, and she talked about this. She talked about moonlighting and how, like, I think she got a bad reputation for being in that show because people thought that she was demanding, or a bitch is what she said in the interview. But here we're, I guess, pretending like that's not happening, or this is before that started. I'm not sure. But there's Sybil. Very, very colorful little photo collection here. And on this side, an incredible fashion moment. Very Alexis Carrington, Colby Dexter, that kind of a look for more cigarettes. Some long, skinny, Slim Jim looking cigarettes. Aquanet ad. Aquanet shampoo. Amazing. Look at that. Blast your head with that water. It's a pretty cool photo, and I do like that it's like this top half. It always intrigues me when ads do sort of a non-traditional format. The 99-cent summer vacation books. Vacation for poor people like me. Read books or magazines. So let's see what we have here. All kinds of classics. Anything I recognize. This Revlon Art of Beauty book, I have this book. This is fantastic. It's a very, very cool book. And I do recognize The Real Mother Goose. I remember that when I was growing up. It was very scary. I did not like the cover of that book. I thought it was really scary. I'm super into the colors. The colors have been very consistent. Remember these colors? They've been very consistent. This lilac purple, this soft pink, and it's like a periwinkle blue. Lovely pastels. This is Verve body spray. They call it a body scenting mist, excuse me. Linda Ellerby, Women in Journalism. Remember, I talked about that on the cover. Linda Ellerby, famously host of Nick News on Nickelodeon in the 90s. Wow. Logo Paris eyewear. That is a look. These wild glasses with these huge earrings and this kind of pearlescent pinky raincoat thing. These glasses are like, I would think of like a grandma glasses, right? But they're not grandma glasses if you get them in 1986. They're contemporary glasses for young women, and then you just keep them until you become a grandma. Xerox, little businessy, because we do have career-minded readers. Xerox has got an ad for an electric typewriter, I believe. Yes. If your boss had to do your job with a typewriter from you know who, he'd get you a new 6020 memory writer. What does this do? You can center columns, set up tables automatically, store settings in the tabs. It's kind of maybe a little bit more like a computer, less like an electric typewriter. More foods. Lipton recipe soup mix to make a dip. Vegetable soup dip. Super, super saturated. Bright ass blue. Blue and red with some very, very radioactive looking vegetables. Pure silk tees, 2 for $25. Kind of a beautiful wide boat neck tee with a cut off sleeve. It's sort of pajama-y looking, but that's okay. 26 gorgeous shades and those great pastels. We do have a ripped out page here. This magazine's in kind of bad shape. Whoops. Designer Imposters, remember that shampoo and conditioner? You could also just get this and dump it into your regular shampoo and conditioner, but you do you. So here's some scent ways. I do like this kind of like streaky paint stroke looking packaging. We have Confess if you like obsession. We have Ninja if you like opium or cinnabar. If you like Lauren, you'll love Lindsay. DJ has been shopping for a dupe for Tom Ford's Lost Cherry, which is a very, very expensive perfume. So he's got one coming. We'll see. But it's hard. I don't know. Cherry perfumes that are like work for men, sort of a niche category. It's Spiegel. Spiegel, I love that Spiegel just finds a way to make itself known in almost everything I look at. So this is the Spiegel catalog right here. Very beautiful looking fall 1986 catalog. And our Spiegel text. It seems like we have a mailer thing where you could order that. Send $3 for your Spiegel catalog, a $6 value, and get $3 off your first purchase. They've been running that kind of little deal forever. But here's our Spiegel ad, which is super cute. So into this. Love these little city people silhouettes, okay? Busy people doing different little spiegely things. You can stand in line at the department store. See, it's like a department store situation. Everyone's pissed. Or order from the Spiegel catalog. That's you at home. Little purple sweatsuit, little cozy purple socks. Your fat little cat hello, cuddling up right next to you on the phone, Spiegel catalog in hand. What a dream. And what a beautiful floor. Purple and white hexagon stripe. And I love his hexagon furniture too. I bet they have that furniture in the Spiegel catalog. Very eye-catching, very interesting ad. An odd colorway. Purple, yellow, black, and white. Should be ugly, but it's not because Spiegel doesn't do ugly things. An interview with Rupert Murdoch. Surprise! I'll pan down so you can read it. It does talk about him being criticized about some of his publications being kind of tabloid-type publications, like the Chicago Sun-Times. It's sensationalist, whatever. Some in the journalistic community think that it is lame or, is like not real journalism. But he said, who cares? Some people want to read things that are sensationalist and interesting. Not everyone wants to be writing for like the super enlightened 10% of the community that's highly educated. I love that. At least people are reading, okay? Getting people to read at all is hard enough. Beautiful Caress soap ad here with that delicious brown egg-looking bar of Caress soap. What's new in beauty? Wow. A super gorgeous all black. It's black and, well, it's kind of gray and white, I guess I should say, with a little bit of a turquoise accent color. Beautiful fashion illustrations here. Like, that is so cool. It's Avon's 100th birthday. That's a reason to celebrate. A Finesse NutriCare formula hair product ad. What styled hair is thirsty for? Desert theme. Red hair in the desert. Big high volume lift in the bangs. And there's our juicy finesses in the binoculars. Building up the depth in this ad is very eye-catching. We can talk to some celebs about what their favorite vacation is before summer's over, including Christopher Reeve and Billy D. Williams, which I just flipped through a Avon catalog that has a Billy D. Williams perfume in it. Let's see what Billy D. likes to do for vacation. Looks like Billy D. goes to Hong Kong and Japan. And I did notice that Sherry Belafonte, who was on the cover of the issue of Glamour that I flipped through not too long ago, loves to go to the Sierra Nevadas and hope to get snowed in so they don't have to go back to the city. On this side, a beautiful silhouette ad with some very damaged-looking hair, everyday damage, with the VO5 hot oil treatments. More food. Summer sandwiches. This Provençal hero called Pan Bagna is sold everywhere on the streets and beaches of sunny Nice. We got Demi Moore over here being red hot right now, right there. And Maxwell House in a beautiful gold and blue ad right here. Scarf wrapping. Be a daredevil in tropical tie-ons you can drape yourself. So we're doing scarf wrapping to make these little garments, make a little sarong, make a little tube dress, and a top even with a little headband. On this side, Woolite style. Cold water wash for some whites, fine fabrics. We saw this gal a couple pages back. I don't know if you saw her. She was on the cover of some magazine. California avocados. Short order cook. If you got a ripe California avocado in 5 minutes, you got lunch or dinner made. So let's see, what are we making here? Putting it on pizza, stuffing it with cottage cheese, of course. Eat it with eggs, make guacamole, stuff it in a pita, put some ceviche, looks like, inside of it, throw it on a burger, Same things we do with avocado these days. Ooh. Revere, I adore your new bakeware. From Mrs. Donna Erickson from Arlington Heights, Illinois. There's Miss Donna. Love that dark, dark kitchen. And all of these dark baked goods on this bakeware. Okay. Remember the Statue of Liberty. It's her birthday. Liberty Weekend is upon us. A 4-night extravaganza, July 3rd through 6th, begins with the ladies unveiling. She's been handsomely restored. Celebrates her centennial. Don't miss ABC's broadcast right after President Reagan relights the torch. Entertainment greats Sinatra, Liz Taylor, Lionel Richie, and others, and sports stars Mary Lou Retton and Peggy Fleming send up a salute. Oh my God. Wow. More of these disposable, like, face sponge things. Another type, Buff Puff, singles, boop boop, conditioning cleanser and oil-free cleanser, probably for a dry face or an oily face. Pretty cool photo stacking thing going on. Cosmo tells all. Look at how beautiful it is. Love how yellow this is. These images. Beach in a bottle. There's some confetti bubble bath, which I remember this from the American Girl catalogs. That was a thing that they had. It was like confetti soap flakes. Oh, Chew, you're back. Okay. Okay, let's scoot over here. There we go. More celebs, more 80s celebs. Of course, we have Matthew Broderick. We have Jennifer Connelly from Labyrinth right here. DJ and I just tried to watch Labyrinth a couple of days ago. It's okay. I think we both fell asleep. It's just, I don't know. Dark fantasy. It's fun. Maybe a little long. There's a shirtless man, Bachelor of the Month down here. I'm a bit of a Southern gentleman, says Rick Freeman, a Texas lawyer. That is wild. Look at these teeny little white shorts. He's into career-oriented women who aren't afraid to be feminine. On this side, Virginia Slims. We're wearing a big slouchy suit, dancing around with our Virginia Slims. You've come a long way, baby. You sure have. A pad. If your maxi doesn't look like this, you could be having a few too many accidents. It's got wings, you know. And it's an interview with Goldie Hawn. Surprise! The Goldie behind the giggle. Steely and smart and consummately professional, Hawn has hewn an independent life full of warmth and love and humor, with a special dollop of each reserved for the Kurt man, Kurt Russell. They're still together. She adores. Handling on-the-job pregnancy with style. Okay. Here are 7 dauntless mothers-to-be, all working to term, determined not to let expectancy disrupt their budding careers. All right. Cindy, right there, is in bed by 7:30. She uses up everything she's got at work. Looks like she works for TV Guide. Judy Richards is working for a modeling agency. Looking at some model headshots here. All different women, lots of different careers. We're working at a TV station, executive producer for the news, I think. Deborah Bean, who is a word processor at a commercial brokerage company. Word processor, like is that like a typist? Obsessed men and how to spot them. Incredible, like, wow. This illustration is so cool. Fashion. First look at fall. Fall fashion preview. We love to see it. Fall, frayed so. Early stuff's in stores and message is go for it. Start by snapping up a new femme fatale suit. Wear it with brash jewels. Must have kid gloves and wicked pumps. Wow. Okay. So we are wearing interesting colorful gloves and these solid color like suit set things and these really bold, bright colors. And big statement jewelry as well. Oh yeah, that's the look. Big old jewelry, crazy gloves, solid primary color, big old jackets, of course, and then it's kind of matching sets and things. Authoritative jacketing, it says. Tailored femininity. Wow. Whoa. These green leather gloves with this houndstooth jumpsuit thing. Everyone's wearing these crazy gloves. Was that a thing? Was that a thing that was happening in 1986? These colorful gloves? Truly, everyone is doing that. Whoa. Like a lizard skin kind of batwing jacket. It's huge. With a sparkly, drapey top with a matching headband. Slickery slick fake crocodile. A supple brocade of rayon, wool, and polyester imported from France. And here, shaped into voluminous dolman sleeve jacket and sliver slim skirt. Sliver slim skirt. The lure of the limousine. Okay, so like limousines. So like, what was going on with limousines in the 80s, where everyone was just like such a big deal? I love this song Nasty Girl by Vanity 6. Is that right? Nasty Girl. They talk about limousines in that song, which makes it so 80s and like so fun and funny. Okay, the 11 best jobs in computer biz. Here they are. Very kind of computery looking, or not computery, what is this? Like Liechtenstein, sort of like almost like a comic styling to it. It's very minimal, sort of barely there with these color-filled dots. Computer operator, computer service technician. Computer operator as like a job is so interesting to think of now, since everyone is a computer operator. These illustrations are not like anything else we've seen in the magazine so far. I really like them. And I like that we devoted so much space to like encouraging women to have jobs in technology with computers. Word processing operator. Okay, let's find out what whatever her name was, Nancy Bean, what that job is that she had. If you are a secretary, administrative assistant, writer, or editor, get ready for the computer invasion. Unknown before 1970, word processing is revolutionizing the handling of written materials in offices all over the country. As a word processing operator, you would start by typing the text needed, reviewing it on the CRT screen. The computer might speed your task by checking spelling, suggesting words to use, moving paragraphs or pages to different positions, indexing and numbering pages, finding portions of the text you want to review, blah, blah, blah. Interesting. So it's like you're a specialized person who does kind of like a typist, like on a typewriter, but you are specifically tasked with operating this a word processing computer, which is like made for the purpose of typing the written word and editing it. And you would be a specialist in that. Here's a whole story. How giving are you? Could you be an emotional miser or a psychic spendthrift? These girls with these hats doing like little girl dress up with crazy hats and lace gloves and pearl jewelry and big floppy mommy dresses, drinking some rosé. This is so funny. Thigh power. Power thighs are the opposite of thunder thighs. Oh my god. They're lean, smooth-muscled, slim but strong, and very, very sexy. Whoa. Thighs. The Thigh Master. Thigh focus. Okay. Ah, it's an exercise thing. Okay, duh. Check that out. Look at these great exercise illustrations. There's a blank piece of paper in here. Free bonus. Romantic picnic, more rosé. College roommates, back to school. Okay, back to school. It's August. Carol's casual. Casual Carol over here with her yellow-toned, kind of pastel athletic vibe. And this very layery leotard over tights over a little sweatshirt with some slouchy socks. That's the Carol moment. The Phyllis moment is this completely bonkers pink painted molding and trim work all over these walls. Oh, they used to be college roommates, that's what it is. They're still roommates. They grew up, moved out together to continue to be roommates, and then they could develop their own personal styles in their house. I see. This is amazing. This painted kind of whole trompe-l'oeil thing is like so cool. I guess that might be more of a Phyllis. I'm learning. God. Pink overload, compromises key, pink walls, pink carpet. Look at how like playful and fun this furniture is. All mismatched. More funny kind of trompe-l'oeil things with this column coffee table. We got Fiesta-ware looking dishware. More mix and match chairs and tables, perhaps to represent the two girls. Whimsical. This is the word they're using to describe this. Whimsical. Yes. White summer nights. White girls having a white summer nights. Innocent worldliness in the blossoming beauty of the palest summer wonders. Formidable. Okay, so white does not have to be bridal, but it feels bridal when you wear it with a literal veil like this. Wow. More veiling. Here's tips for throwing a party. Your first big party, okay? Talks about like how to invite people, who to invite, what to serve. Very beautiful illustrations along the way. Love these women popping out of envelopes with cord phones. Talks about setting up a bar. A very, very well-stocked bar with a lot of options. Cosmetic surgery. They are really just covering so many topics in this issue. I kind of love it. We're banishing eye bags. We're getting a nose job. Boop, 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 right there. Facelift. Here's price ranges. Cosmetic surgery, 1986. Here's our prices. Wow, what a steal. It's still expensive, though. Newports. Alive with Pleasure, Newports. We're scuba diving with a gross fish. Fish in your scuba mask. Weight Watchers frozen meals. Awesome. Beef Salisbury steak Romania. Imperial chicken. Stuffed turkey breast. And German chocolate cake. Boom, 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 boom. Beautiful shiny black dinnerware. Decant those sad meals onto a fancy plate and maybe you could trick yourself. Paulina Poroskova's little interview all the way in the back of the magazine. Just going by Paulina, apparently. We're not doing her last name. Just Paulina, born in Czechoslovakia, grew up in Sweden, now lives in New York City. Her modeling start, want to hear it? Of course you do. A savvy modeling scout spotted 14-year-old Paulina, whose seldom used last name is Poroskova, walking down a street in Lund, Sweden. She modeled in Paris during a school vacation the following year, and after returning, I felt too old for classes, so I flew back to Paris, and they were expecting me. Oh my god, what a fabulous story. This is some kind of designer supplements clientele with a very striking pill chomping image. Nutritional supplements that I got, they're not diet pills, okay, so don't get it twisted. Interesting packaging. Designer supplements. Oh my god. And then there's some, I think, caffeine pills right here. Revive. Those look so sketchy. Whoa. On this side, more silly shower curtains, not Statue of Liberty themed, sadly. But we do have Peacock, Bird of Paradise, Bon Voyage, Bunny Hop, Cabana, and Peep Show. Oh my god, XXX Peep Show with a literal, like, glory hole. Wow. I think that this Cabana one in particular is very cute. Getting towards the end here, we have switched paper type to like a newsprint almost for all of these breast enhancement ads. Oh boy. All right, it's the last page. And we're ending it off with Silkience. Silkience? That's a clunky name because you're always in the mood to feel beautiful. That's you. Very beautiful. Silky hair. Okay. On the back is a lovely classic Marlboro Man cigarette ad. Marlboro Lights. The spirit of Marlboro in a low tar cigarette. There's our hero on his little horse with his yellow shirt, very striking against that blue ocean. And they're on the beach because it's light. Marlboro Lights. Light, breezy, beachy, fun for summer. Okay, well, there you have it. Cosmopolitan from July 1986. Isn't this a stunning cover? I love this all-white look. I think that's perfect for winter or for spring, frankly. Our cover model, cover lady, has got short 80s hair with some wispy bangs and a heavy makeup look with some pink lipstick, heavy blush, and blue eyeshadow. Very daring. Long, kind of a natural pearl, what is that, like a freshwater pearl type necklace. Pearl earrings, the whole deal. There's a lovely superimposed box down here that has like a kind of burgundy outline, which I love that. There's an Amari fragrance, like in a plastic spray bottle, and an eyeshadow palette with some pastel colors and a pink lipstick. And that's just all on a white background. Super fresh, clean, lovely for the year ahead. All right, let's get started. We do have a little bit of a damage here. Oopsie, that's okay. Fragrance. We start with fragrance. Fragrance is invisible fashion. I love that. A sensory stimulus, an emotional activator, and very, very expressive. It can create a sparkling impression or a memorable aura. Fragrance is your unique way of communicating your mood, your feelings, or the occasion. A beautiful description of what fragrance is to those who aren't familiar. So we have some fragrances. Louis Farreau, Paris, Pearls and Lace, Amari, tumbling down with some white fabric and some orchids, fresh, and that lovely burgundy color. And the text up here again. And then over here, we're talking about fragrance wardrobes. This is very, like, high level. We're thinking about fragrance in quite an advanced way. There's a table here communicating with fragrances. So we have all of the different, or some of the different Avon fragrances for you. what the message is and what the attributes of those fragrances are. Very thoughtful table, easy to identify what you're looking for. And I think this is especially thoughtful because there's no scent sample, as much as I wish there was, like scent cards or something in here. But we do have really very colorful descriptions of what the fragrances are. I think it's especially smart to talk about the messaging of it because that's kind of like the most important thing that you can convey with text is literally the message of the fragrance. And then on the topic of fragrance, over here is home fragrance, which is incredible. This woman is holding up, looks like a smoke detector. But it's a home fragrance, what is this? Avon Mood Creations Home Fragrancer. There's our array of scents. We have the list of all the 10 different cartridges down here. I would love to get my hands on one of these and smell how these smell after, well, this came out the year I was born. So after 37 years, wow, this is so beautiful. Imari from the cover. There's that Imari bottle. Our Imari model is in a shiny fashion top. Shiny silver fabric with a gray eyeshadow look and a short, high design hairstyle with little like almost like a little spit curl sideburns. So cute. Is this the same person? I'm not sure. She's leaning up on some kind of surface with orchids. It's very sensuous, isn't it? She's deep in thought. I would like to know what this sort of disc is. Interesting shape. Oh, it's powder, of course. It's just tipped up on its side. It's a compact of powder, and then in a matching scent, the Imari scent, we have the cologne spray, the purse spray, and the body cream. All in this beautiful, beautiful, deep, deep red. More fragrance. It's all about fragrance in this issue. Vivage echoes the heartbeat of Paris. Oui, oui. This is incredible. Oh my god. Wow. This cobalt blue wool jacket with like a matching skirt and a floral print top that's gathered at the neck, fussy frilly for spring, and a long pink scarf with matching pink leather gloves. So cool. Oh my god. And here's our beautiful bottles of the Vivage line, which perfectly color matches this look here. Fantastique in black and white. These all have such distinctive messages, like it talked about in the table in the beginning. The fragrance message, the fragrance mood. What is your mood? Who do you want to be today? Do you want to be fantastique in black and white? It's a little serious. There's a black fabric flower back there. We're seducing on the stairs. Odyssey and Night Odyssey. A compelling day to night transition, spring equinox transition, untamed, unbounded, unequaled. This one is in yellow, which I perceive to be day. This one is specified as being Night Odyssey. This one just is Odyssey, which I guess is the default, but maybe that's day. There's a really beautiful background painting. I think it's like an airbrush painting or something, watercolor painting, I'm not sure, of a mountainscape and then a moonrise. So beautiful, this rich golden yellow and then beautiful deep blue colors. Isn't this just great? These bottles are so cool too, very sculptural with these chrome caps and a glass colored base. And then there's the line of all the different products in the Odyssey scent family. Soft musk. Romance. With some little pearl stud earrings. Everyone's been wearing these little pearl earrings throughout the catalog so far, which I quite like. They're really leaning into texture. This kind of pinky, corally, almost autumnal color story here with gold and burgundy and coral and salmon. And then we have these different fabrics in the backdrops here. It's giving a lot of texture. The bottles are also textured as well. And the cap is like, looks to be almost like maybe that's a faux wood grain. Lots of texture going on. And to even complicate the textures of your soft musk lifestyle, we have a actual tin of potpourri. Soft musk potpourri. Delicately dried blossoms of sunflowers, poppies, chamomile, and calendula. Fragrance with soft musk. $14. What a steal. And pearls and lace. A fashion classic becomes a fragrance. More pearl earrings. We're doing mega pearls, girls. It's all about the pearls in 1986. We have pearl necklaces trailing about, some lace, and a lace-trimmed towel as well in this mauve, sort of dusty mauve rose color. Paviel. Sparkling romantic. Wear it and watch what happens. What could happen? You could fall in love with a handsome man of the 80s? Let's hope. Wow. Very exciting packaging. This packaging is all very sculptural and different from each other. Really cool. These are our frosted bottles that have this sort of like twisted coil-shaped metal top. If you see how it's kind of ribbon spiraling on top of itself. Isn't that amazing? I like that. And then the actual printed packaging mirrors that kind of concept. Gorgeous lilac fabric draped for some more fragrances. Ariane, Candid, Timeless, and Foxfire. Mostly all in the same kind of particular raspberry red tone, which we're seeing so much of in this catalog, which I quite like. I want to get a raspberry red like fur backdrop. I actually have one on my wish list for Amazon. Hopefully to come soon, because this is such a recurrent color with Avon of this time. Sweet Honesty. There's our girl everyone loves. Sweet Honesty. Very sweet. 4 more fragrances on a white background. Very nice close-ups, big, of these striking primary colored bottles. Yellow, blue, red, black, and white. Isn't that nice? An Auray moment. I don't really know how to pronounce French things, so I don't think I'm doing a very good job since these are so French-leaning. But this is a men's identified fragrance. Fragrance for a man who lives life with feeling. He's playing the piano. He's an artist, you see. A musician is all feeling all the time. And she's feeling his belly as he plays. What a cute, variegated, like pink kind of turtleneck. That is so cute. We have a cologne and aftershave, a scented talc. Love a scented talc. Men need them. And soap on a rope, obviously. And more pearl earrings. Is everyone wearing pearl stud earrings in this entire catalog? So far, the answer is yes. She's not. She's got a gold button earring. Daring in the dark. Farad. Poor Ohm. Look at that spooky hand. Ghostly hand reaching out of the dark. More men's scents. I've seen this spread before in another Avon catalog. This like Wild Country and Musk for Men, which is so cute because these guys are so cute and they've been kissing this entire time. So stupid. Okay, so Wild Country is like a cowboy kind of theming with like a cowhide print and like a steer graphic head. Musk for Men is a little more high design in brown tones with this like kind of parallelogram. Is that right? Parallelogram diamond shaped packaging. And they do both come with soap on a rope. Don't worry about that. Cordovan, black suede, Ooh, what is this? Active fitness system. This is new to me. Oh, it's a skincare for men, identified to be for men, but it's specific skincare products. Body cleanser, skin lotion, deodorant talc, antiperspirant. Oh, that's not skincare. That's just like regular stuff. I thought this was like more, like whatever, I don't know. It's SPF or anti-aging or something. It's not. It's just regular things that every man should have, identified as active fitness system. Why is that? What does that even mean? They're trying to like trick men into caring about the way they smell and the way they look by like making them think it's going to make them fit or something. There's a nice graphic down here of all the different products that are lined up with how to use them, in case your man maybe isn't so hot with reading and responds better to picture books. Washing your hair, washing your body, and putting on lotion. There's that powdered talc we love, and deodorant. It's like a roll-on type deodorant, which I prefer personally. Okay. The beauty of makeup. We're doing a little makeup education here. Different types of products with definitions of what they do for you, which is, you think that would be kind of like obvious or something, but not everyone is familiar with makeup. Not, even as an adult, you might not really know. So here, we'll just level the playing field and make sure everyone knows what everything does. Beautiful. I love like on a white background, like a scribble of a product to show you the texture and the coverage and the color. Very fun, artistic, painterly. And then we have a floating square headshot, so gorgeous, right here. Just plopped right on top. And more of these. I really like these little square headshots floating around with the drop shadow. So cute. Picture perfect beauty for black skin. Gorgeous. Wow. She looks so good in this knit kind of, what color is that? Celery green sweater thing. Ultra wear. Another cute little square headshot here, but we're in the office. Ultra wear all day long. Perhaps no need or little need to reapply when you're drinking your cup of coffee. There's your office clock. Here's some blinds drawn so you can really focus. I love how they snuck in that finger. Very clever. That coffee cup prop, because nail polish is part of that too. Hello, right there. Gorgeous color coordinated packaging here, right? They're all of these different berry tones, but they're not all the same color. They're all a little bit of a different color from each other. More coordinates. Is it Beverly Johnson? Is that who this is? And then I think that was her back here too, right? I'll double check. Think so. Cute. And we're coordinating with our girlfriends. Wow. Avon Color Cream, Color Sparks. This packaging is so colorful, beautiful, solid, bold plastics. This is, these people are really, really dressed to spark in their colorful outfits with funky hats, doing kind of like Debbie Gibson type stuff. Fun group shot, which I do always love that. Pure Care in this soft kind of turquoise, robin's egg blue, Tiffany blue kind of color. We're color coordinating, or we're color coding the different lines, which is very smart, I think. And then we have a soft, gentle little headshot here with a lacy collar. She's holding what looks to be a straw hat. Another pearl earring. Pearl drop earring makes an appearance. This is Pure Care because it is non-allergenic, non-irritating, and fragrance-free in 1986. Isn't that forward-thinking? So here is our color chart. Winter, spring, 1986. Okay. So great. I love this. We have our little swatchies for our eyeshadows and nail colors and lipsticks, slick tints, blushes, everything. The different types of makeup are sort of shape coded, so you know what you're talking about. What is an eye product? What is a blush? What is a lip product? What is a nail product? And then we have all the names listed, and all of the names are either color coded. They really had thought of everything. This is like so well designed. The names are color coded to be either blue or red for warm colors or cool colors, and that way you can know what suits your color, your coloring, if you're a warm or a cool kind of gal, or neutral, and you can wear anything you like. So, wow. Ooh, okay. Ooh. Interesting. A little bit of history, a little bit of a imprint from our previous owner, whoever that was. There's a note in here. Someone wrote in with a pen, ballpoint pen, says on these frosts here, they changed the name, it looks like, because they crossed out the name that it used to be. This one was Mimosa, now referred to as Golden Lace. And, oh, they're switched. They reversed the names. It looks like that maybe this was a printing error. This is Mimosa and this is Golden Lace, and the person wrote in and flipped them so you would know. That's your Avon representative for you. She's thinking about you. She wants to make sure you don't get messed up with your order. They're also, you probably won't be able to tell. I don't know if I kind of shift this around, you might be able to see, but they do have different sheens. They've been carefully printed individually with different types of inks that would kind of reflect like a pearlescent quality or like a high shine or a matte or whatever, glitter or something. Like they've taken a lot of care to try to represent this as accurately as possible to what the actual makeup product would be. And there's the last page. On the subject of these swatches, you all really seem to like my Avon demonstrator kit from 1979 swatching video that I put out a couple of weeks ago. That was a big hit, and I didn't know what you would think because I had never made a video like that before, but you guys really liked it. So I do intend to do more vintage Avon testing, swatching, buying kits like that. I've already bought some. There's some coming. So in coming weeks and months, you will see more videos like that. If you were into that, don't worry, more to come. So do subscribe and stay tuned. Okay, we're looking at some foundations here. Some little infographics about instructions of how to apply foundation, dotting that all over your face, and then the direction to apply, with your fingers, I guess, in this case. Here's our colors down here, again, organized by cool and warm. Beautiful eye makers. And extras for eyes, lip, and face. Some tricolor eyeshadow looks in incredible, vibrant, colorful colors. Purple, teal, and bright blue, cerulean. And then we have some other pans over here showing us a different colorway with like a silver and different kind of green, more green blue, and then a peach tone. And then we have kind of a random assemblage of different products over here as little one-off things. There's this Flavor Savers like lip balm, which is so fun, and I know that comes in like a lot of different flavors. This one just shows bubblegum, which is a crazy flavor for a lip balm. And then Do Kiss in a gorgeous pink bottle right there, which is just a lotion. These are skincare products that are more specifically targeted for, their toners, replenishing masks, night treatments, different types of things that are a little more advanced investments in your skin health. Wow. I love this. I love this dreamy face washing. Fresh as Nature soaps. Very intriguing package design. It's sort of unlike anything else we've seen. With this illustration, it's like I don't know what that is, like a watercolor illustration of aloe vera, wheat germ, and glycerin, and witch hazel and lime. Wow. Wow. Natural Elegance, it's what is this? Firming massage cream and some kind of a bumpy massager tool. A unique European-inspired body treatment system designed to help your skin look smoother. You can see your nude here because there's your white towel way up by your butt. And we are using that massager tool to rub in this cream. And this cream bottle is quite lively with this weird kind of like outline of a person doing like stretches or something. Intriguing. Nice big picture on a bright peach background. Sunseekers. Wow. Bright, bright, bright. Canary yellow packaging with all of our different SPFs, sunblocking lotions, all the way up to 15. Okay, so you're really safe in the sun. And then it matches this wonderful like pool lounger floating around with this bright red swimsuit. Isn't this just stunning? These super bright, saturated primary colors are so fun. The Bath. Avon bath for every mood. Look how cute this is. What are these? H.I.J. Spring Garden Glycerin Guest Soaps. Ah. The packaging has sort of like a quilt pattern, like a quilt block. I think that's like a type of quilt block. Like it's like a basket shape. And then it comes in a little square cube, which also has a quilt pattern on it in pink and white and yellow. That is darling. I really like that. Hair care. Okay. We have some hair types. We have some hair products. We have some hair models looking gorgeous. Wow. Oh boy, okay. Gifts and collectibles. Okay. Gifts and collectibles. Perfectly in time for Mother's Day, I suppose. There's some weird... Is this Fame? C. No, Chorus Line. Chorus Line porcelain plates. Oh my god. Wow, okay. And some other decorative items over here. There's a glass bell with a colorful, like a birthstone kind of ringer in it. It's painted with some, what is that, Lily of the Valley? Lead crystal birthday bell. We ring it on your birthday. And then it gives us down here, here's all the birthstones, and it does tell you which is for which. I believe December, which is my birth month, is turquoise. Let's double check that. Blue zircon, which it is turquoise though, but I guess they can't do that in like a clear stone. That's me right there. Oh, these are cool. These like twisted design vases and boxes in ceramic. Fluted porcelain bud vase in trinket box. And these cute colors. It's like light blue and white and pink. That is so pretty. Easter. That's the next holiday. Well, Easter just passed as of when I'm filming this, but Easter, okay. And stuff for children, toys, lip, like ice cream cone shaped lip balms, raspberry cream, chocolate mint, or orange vanilla. That's pretty fun. Jewelry. Wow. Okay. Jewelry. And it's not all pearl stud earrings either. It's beads, it's enamel, it is some plastics. Those are really fun. We saw those earlier. on one of the gorgeous models. Just like this little blue triangle with a pink hoop. So cute. I love that they're just like selling plastic jewelry. Like, this is plastic. It could only be plastic. It's not trying to be something else. Buy this plastic jewelry. Have some fun. Live a little. I love that. More really large, wonderful close-ups. Probably full scale, really. Images of different jewelry on a beautiful kind of light peach woven fabric background. I love this because I just know that this is like a real photo, like really arranged in a real space. It's not like whatever, manipulated probably too heavily. It's just a photo of the jewelry all lined up together in real scale. That is so cool. That's what's so nice about these older catalogs. That integrity of the staging is so great. Here's those pearls. These were on the cover. This was sort of the big cover thing. Letter D. Simulated freshwater pearl robe necklace. A sensuous strand of simulated pearls in alternating shapes and sizes. Choose white, as shown, or soft pink, and baby blue. That would be pretty wild. And there's also some faux ivory here. Faux ivory jewelry as well. So we're doing some faux natural materials. Ooh, there's a staple in this. What is this, I wonder? It's stapled right into the... This woman twisted up with a dog leash. Ooh, ho, ho, ho. A surprise insert. Regular price lists. New products for campaigns 8/13. So looks like there are some products that are not in this catalog, but they have this thing stapled in to tell you how much those products are. Introduced in the second quarter that are not shown in your winter spring catalog. Whatever. I guess if you knew what the product was somehow but didn't know what the price was, this is your reference. Maybe if you went to like a party, or the Avon lady came to visit you and showed you some Percival penguins, you could know they were $9. Okay, on the back is nothing, almost. Because actually, it is a wraparound image. Check that out. See that little finger? This is a wraparound image from the front. Let me carefully open this. See? You can see this white rectangle that she's sitting on is actually popping out right down here. There's that little finger hooking around. I love that they did this wraparound image, but just barely had a wraparound. That's fun. And down here, if your Avon representative chose to, which I guess this one did not, you could write your information, or they could write their information, telephone number in here, so you could ring her up and order your stuff. And it says Winter Spring 1986 Avon Products Incorporated. Yes, well, there you have it. The Avon catalog, Winter Spring 1986. The cover is, well, it doesn't really do the interior justice at all. It's rather boring. It's just like burgundy kind of library bound periodical type cover. But then when you open it up, oh my god. Wow. Welcome America. Fashion, apparel, and home furnishings. That's you celebrating 100 years of Sears. There's a hot air balloon, a real photo of a real hot air balloon, a Sears promotional, exciting hot air balloon. We're jumping in the air to celebrate. The big oversized sweater vest in red and white and a big floppy white shirt dress thing. And then this, it folds out and it's like a whole timeline, I guess, a little bit of a story for us to enjoy. 1886 to 1986, where we started, how it's going. I mean, look at this. We have a lot of information. I can't read all this. I love this. I mean, just the way this text is designed in this is so fun. These like wavy paragraphs. We have illustrations. We have Sears through the centuries up to the present, 1986. All of these photos are so cute of this Sears hot air balloon all over the U.S. Lincoln, Illinois, Minot, North Dakota, Chicago, Illinois, California, Liberty Island, Pennsylvania, Texas, Florida, South Dakota. The balloon was everywhere. I think that's really fun. And it's also like, it's really short and to the point, right? Like it's not, that's it. We don't need to get into it any more than that. Just a little summary of the grand history of Sears. I'm guessing that this was actually released in this way, and this was not part of the original actual like catalog that went out in the mail, like the annual catalog that people were really shopping from, if that makes sense. This is more of like a collector's item. I'm not really sure. Because there's no actual cover, like what you would think of as a catalog cover. We just start right into Sears leading the way with Stephanie Powers. I don't know what to say. So fun. Oh my God. We got polka dots. We're doing more sweater vests. Another big old floppy white shirt dress with a oversized sweater vest over top, just like we saw with the hot air balloon jumper. And it's a black and white polka dot. We're doing a inverted colorway. Same photo here and here. Miss Stephanie Powers is cut out from this photo and popped in this inset box right here. So we get to see the full length of that pleated skirt. It's the Stephanie collection at Sears. So this is like I've seen ads for this before in magazines I've flipped through. The Stephanie Powers like Sears power collection, power dressing. Oh yeah. And I also have learned about this too, was that this was like a 1986, I believe, or something around there, was like the centennial of the Statue of Liberty as well. So here, Sears and Stephanie, I guess, traveled to New York City. There's the World Trade Center right there. And they were celebrating Miss Liberty. So we're doing professional dress. Stephanie is doing professional dress for the office, for career girl, working girl. It's the 80s. We're in the office and we need to look right. Sears has you covered. This yellow jacket, this like cropped boxy yellow jacket, dynamite, with these black shiny little buttons. That is so cute. Wow, they really just had her model all of these things. Well, she should. She designed them in theory. And it has this whole, still going with this Statue of Liberty theme too. So there's a lot going on here where Sears is really like strongly identifying with the Statue of Liberty as being its like, you know, its sister, its 1886 sister. We have this recurrent little embroidery item that keeps appearing. I don't know if this is like the Stephanie seal of approval, but pops up again and again. By the way, Chew is right behind me. Oh, he's sleeping. These colors are so vibrant, and it's like this through the whole catalog. I think it's very fun. A lot of the same pose, a lot of the high hip, hands out, strong, superhero pose with that open mouth smile. Which I kind of do a smile like that sometimes when I'm making thumbnail photos, because I feel like it makes my face look better, like more, I don't know what, like I have a better jaw. Maybe she's thinking the same thing. She's not wrong. Yeah, they really had her open her mouth and just scream for every photo. Why not? I'd scream too if I got to wear this yellow shirt dress. And look at this. Like, oops. Oops. This pink professional dress. Our casually styled dress takes on shoulder pads, shoulder button tabs, side seam pockets, and a breast pocket. Belt included. That's Sears value. Okay. We're done with Stephanie. She gets a rest now, and we just move into structured power dressing, power jackets, blazers. Okay? Join the spirit of our celebration in styles for spring 1986. The watchword, versatility. We're doing all separates, okay? Separate pieces you can combine to make professional or casual looks. So we do have Cindy Crawford, okay? We have early modeling work from Cindy Crawford right here in this right front and center in this yellow jacket. So cute. She's got this short, really short hairstyle, but it's kind of like a pompadour styling to it. She looks beautiful. It's so funny to see her in the Sears catalog. And she just keeps going. They really put her in these kind of big, boxy jackets, despite she must have been so young at the time. But they aged her up with her outfits. Everyone is celebrating with balloons. It's a party over here, girls. 100 years of Sears. God, these colors are incredible. Knit sets, mix and match sweater and skirt sets that are all knits in green and blue and gold and yellow and orange. Those are really cute. I like these knit skirts a lot. We're also doing color-matched jewelry as well. Plastic jewelry. We have bangle bracelets and earrings, dangle like go-go earrings. And then we're moving into more neutrals in case you're not a crazy color kind of girl. Fun prints, black and white prints. Pink and blue. Preppy dress. Gold jewelry or whatever, gold colored metal jewelry with enamel features in sort of a periwinkle blue and a ballet baby pink. I just feel like these clothes look really comfortable. Even the dresses, everything looks very comfortable because it's so oversized and so like slouchy, droopy, drapey. I don't know. I I think they were onto something. These balloons, they made a good use out of an inexpensive prop with all of these balloons. Cheryl Tiegs. Wow. Icons on icons. Cheryl Tiegs in Pasadena, California. So she's doing more of a, this stuff was like, to me, more of like a summer colorway. This is more of a spring colorway, a little more floral pastel. Very cute. I do like the color matched belt that comes with the pants. And then there's another one. Oh, wow. With this lace shawl, like sailor collar thing. Oh my God, and it like has a point on the back. That is nuts. That balloon. Oh, like hot air balloons and then also latex balloons. It's an overall balloon theme. Top to bottom, front to back, all balloons all the time for Sears. So cute. This little box of pastel little caps. Those are darling. Whoa. I love this. Oh my God. Wow. Flying, levitating, magical shoes. They were Cheryl's shoes. She's signed every page. by the way. Cheryl's shoes flying in the air, so I don't know if that's to denote that they're like lightweight, maybe easy to wear. We have a kind of unfocused, blurred out flowers in the background in yellow, and then these shoes flying all over the place. This reminds me very much of like textbook photography. I have a textbook, several textbooks probably, that feel like this, like science books, you know, with this sort of collage of imagery on the cover. I'll insert an image. Feels like that to me, and I love that. It's surrealist, but it's also, you know, consumerist and corporate. Jeez, they really invested in Cheryl, and she really turned out for all of the colorways of all of the looks. In swimsuits, even. This is so cool. Yellow and black and red striped one piece. I love that. It's like caution tape. Oh, fun! Oh my god. We're innovating at Sears. This is a one-piece... is it a halter top? No, but it's a one-piece swimsuit thing that has a built-in kind of sarong element to it in layers, sort of like layered panels with a tie, like faux tie on the side to look like a really short little sarong. I think that's very fun. I've never seen anything like that before. Wow. These colors. These are the juniors. We're getting into teen fashions. These shiny pants. Very unusual fabric. And lots of stripes. So lots of very graphic, super graphic patterns. Big, bold, and simple graphic patterns. Stripes in particular. Like this and this. Hair. Wow. This is the first we're seeing of really teased out, fried, what you would think of as like 80s hair, right? In these gals. More swimsuits. Lots of funny little details on these swimsuits. We have like a ruffly kind of little peplum thing going on. Sears leads the way. I love that. So confident, really. And all of these bold colors, I mean, at least for Sears at this time, it's like, if you wanted earth tones, sorry, this is not it. Nothing. There's no earth tones. It's all super bright, saturated colors, either pastels or like more primaries. But we are not doing no brown to be seen, no olive, no. So we are now dipping into workout wear with like, you know, really like workout wear. Leotards with the tights and the leg warmers. It's all like a color matched set. Incredible. See, like this, I'm not trying to dress like this exactly, but I do have a propensity to want to wear really like vibrant, bold color like that, and it's hard to do. I don't know, as an adult, at least as a man, I just, it feels kind of clownish, but these girls are pulling it off. Ah, I was hoping somebody would dress to match this like look concept. I wanted to channel an 80s Sears feel, and I did do it. Love short sleeve knits. When quality counts, cute. They're all interesting knits that have kind of little designs and like peeky holes through them for a little bit of skin showing if you dare. These look so funny with the cinched bottom, like not on a person. Isn't that weird? It's like weird baby doll clothes. Whoa. Wow. Levi's bend over jeans. Bend over. I take that to mean it has like a stretch to it or something, or some they've taken some measures to keep it from hurting or gapping at the waist or something like that. Wow, the colors, incredible, and they have a permaplete steamed in. Isn't this so cool? I love this stacking up of these bodies with the different pants, and they all have a white belt that lines up. It doesn't even look like human bodies. It's like so regimented. That's really something. There's Cindy again. She comes back now, but we get to see her hair is actually not quite as short as it appeared. So they really were combing that kind of back to get it as tight as possible, but it has a little bit of a length. I like all of these little text items with arrows pointing all over these ladies to give us the special features of these Oxford cloth shirts. Notched collars, pleated pockets. Suits. Mix and match. Suit separates in matching colors. Yellow suit. What is this made of? Stretch woven. Surely it's polyester. Celanese Fortel polyester? What the hell does that mean? Well, that's what this is. You can do a skirt or a pant with a jacket. Here's our colorways. With white pumps. White pumps and white belts go with everything, by the way. More of these armless, like, weird inflatable bodies to show these pants. You can't even see her toes because she's wearing a full coverage pantyhose in these sandals. And it really surprises me how consistent the color scheme is here, I think. I don't know. I didn't know it would be so vibrant and so pastel. Which I don't know why I wouldn't know that, but I guess it just the 80s really are what you think they are. Lots of skirts, I will say. I'm noticing there's these sort of pleated polyester pants, but there's quite a lot of skirts going on, like a knee-length, high-waisted skirt. See, like that. Skirts and dresses. Workwear, I guess, or casual wear, or whatever. Wear a straw hat. Mother's Day, who knows? Wow. Wow. Oh my God. Wow. Okay. This feat of engineering, Jane Jetson. This is a Jane Jetson outfit with this stiff white triangle bib collar thing. And it's the same on the back. Can you see that? In this blue and white stripe. So, like, it looks like it's made out of paper. It's so stiff. And so architectural. Wow. I kind of love that. Graphic suits. I like these contrasting color suits with the contrast buttons and the lapels and stuff. We love the impact of a feminine dress. Pearls. All the girls have pearls, and they're all wearing the same earring. It's like some kind of... That's right there. It's like a gold earring with a faux pearl in it. It looks kind of like a little... like a flower bud. There's something kind of weird going on with the coloring of some of these pages. You can really see it here. It has a very blue-green tone to it. Looks odd. I guess it's like a... They're wearing blue and green tones. Maybe that's why. They really just parked that balloon outside. Outside the Sears photo studio and trotted all these models out to model with it. In like every look in the magazine, or in the, it's not a magazine, in the catalog. This is really fun. Bold Summer Bright. Plastic shiny epoxy clip-on earrings with black matte finish borders. And then a bracelet too. So like plastic jewelry, super graphic, in yellow and white. I love that. I love that we're selling plastic jewelry, unapologetic plastic. This is plastic jewelry. We're not pretending like it's anything else. It could only be plastic, and that's what it is. And it's still really cool. It's not cheap or bad. It's fun. It's fun. Let's have fun. Whatever happened to fun? Straw hats. Love a straw hat. Love. Floating, magical floating straw hats right there. This has just been pages and pages and pages of shirt dresses. Huh. It's a versatile garment. Guess it makes sense. You could go hot air ballooning in it. Ooh. Pantyhose. Lace pantyhose. For a very special occasion. And nightgowns. Okay. This feels like grandma, like granny time. Nightgowns, you know? Oh yeah. Wow. Nightgowns. Is that... Tell me, girls. Do you sleep in a nightgown? Have you ever done that? What is that like? I sleep in a shirt because I don't know. I just like to. I don't like to be like that nude when I'm sleeping. But even that is annoying because it rides up. I find it kind of like twisty, tangly. It does kind of bother me sometimes. I think this would drive me completely insane. A floor-length literal gown when I'm trying to sleep. I don't know. Or maybe you don't actually sleep in it. You just wear it like around the house in the night or at night or in the morning or something, and then you sleep in something else or in nothing. Ooh. Sexy. Sears does sexy. Lingerie. Garter belts. Red roses. Teddies. Oh, man. Ooh. I think I need to. I don't know about all that. I might not want to do that. Let's jump ahead. There were shoes, I know. I kind of wanted to see more of these shoes. This is like little boys' clothes. That is so cute. I would love to wear that. Yeah. These suits! Oh my god, I would love a weird brown suit like this with a yellow shirt. Okay, here's those shoes. Yes. The shoes. The Stephanie shoes. Stephanie's back. And she brought her shoes. And she also brought pantyhose on those toes. Gotta keep those webbed together. We're doing heels. Little pumps. Little strappy bits. And also closed-toed. Shiny, shiny. Shiny leather? Question mark. Wow. I love that we're always providing a red option. There's always a red, like a bright ass cherry red in every style, which is pretty cool. I like that. I don't think that anyone does that anymore. Treating red as like the baseline or like the thing that you have to have. It's as important as black, right? Gotta have the red. And these red shoes are gorgeous. Woven leathers. And some little flat sandal items. We're displaying all of these on this funny tile, like stacked up tiles. Little tennis shoes, little Keds. And leather loafers and espadrilles. Mushrooms. We're doing mushrooms. Soft urethane uppers and cushioned insoles that feel for that feeling of walking on air. Mushrooms. Never heard of mushrooms before, but it's what a funny funny box, funny name. Ooh. Go-go boots. Oh boy, we're doing go-go boots. And tap shoes. Oh, it's dance shoes. Ballet slippers. Wow. Look at this. These ones have this little white, like, tubes all over the bottom of the sole. That's very interesting. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before. Now we're moving into children's shoes. I don't know about all that. This has probably been enough. If we keep going, you know, there's men's clothes in the future. Oh boy. So we'll obviously have to revisit this catalog because there's a lot to see, lot to do, and then furniture and all kinds of stuff as we, in the future, things to look forward to. I will absolutely revisit this because there's like so much to unpack here. This is a great catalog. I'm really fortunate to have this. I have to thank my brother for helping me secure this. He got this at a vintage bookstore in Michigan and held on to it for me. Thank you. So, more to come. I thought this was handguns. I wouldn't be surprised. It's not handguns. It's actually don't know what this is. Whatever. Okay. Okay. I need to call it. So, there you have it. The Sears catalog, spring summer 1986, celebrating the Sears Centennial. Barbie is totally rocking out. She's got a microphone to prove it with a long cord she's holding in her little hand. Quite a get up she's got she's got on here. Very dressed in the dark, you might say. From head to toe, we have some real big hair and some real big, like, pointy purple eyeshadow. Well, you want them to see you all the way in the back row, right? So bigger is better. And that goes for pretty much every part of this look, really. The big earrings, which is like looks like a knife blade, really. It's so long, it hits her shoulders. Bolted into the ears with a pink stud. I actually think these earrings are, like, really, really cool. I love them. They're very architectural, very beautiful. Big, oversized pink jacket with some silver glitter details on it. A white and silver knit top. Purple triangle-shaped belt with red stars on it. White leather miniskirt to match some white leather slouchy high heel boots that have sequins on them, and red glitter sparkle leggings. It looks like a very hot outfit, very warm under those stage lights with all of these leathers and synthetics and layers, but that's fine. She's a professional. I'm sure she can deal with it. And then there's some kind of like a holographic wall or like curtain here for some reason. I guess we want it to be known that Barbie's the star, not whoever these two fuzzed out people in the background are. Some gal, maybe it's Teresa, and a man, a beautiful man, who looks so cool in what appears to be like tight black leather pants, and then a colorful, like, little, like, cropped, like, bolero jacket. And a blue electric guitar. Wow. Can't wait to see the whole band, meet all the rockers. This issue is very well rounded, covering lots of topics that are very important for young girls to know. Music, art, I suppose, geography, and science. Get ready for Halley's Comet coming at you in 1986. All right, let's see what's inside. Well, this magazine is in, like, extremely bad condition, unfortunately. It's, it's really been through it. This is completely loose, so we're going to do our best to try to, like, keep everything aligned as we flip through today. But she's been, she's an old rock star. She's had a rough life. All right, so over here, beautiful. 30 pair of fashion earrings for only $9. They're fashion earrings. Okay, note that. An exciting collection of pierced earrings for each day of the month. Oh, cool. It's presented on this wonderful, like, very stereotypically 80s floating geometric shape display stand for these earrings. And it has a grid on it so you can keep those organized, and they even are numbered 1 through 30 to really keep track. So what are our styles here? They're all like little studs. What would you say? What is your pick? Which ones do you think you'd favor the most from this collection? I think, well, I'm pretty partial to, like, these just, like, solid color balls, because that's what Barbie would wear, just like a big plain color button earring. So the blue, the yellow, these, like, just ball shapes are nice. And I do like this white oval enamel shape. It's very simple. I guess I'm not much of, like, a rocker myself, so I'm picking these pretty simple conservative things. I'm more of a rocker, like a Like a rocking chair type girl. Yes. Always looking forward to Love from Barbie, our letter from Barbie herself. Dear Barbie friend, that's you. It's almost spring, and I can just feel the excitement in the air. I can't wait to get outside and enjoy the sunshine. Me too. Something to enjoy right now is this fun-filled issue of Barbie magazine. I know you'll love the romantic, lacy looks in our fashion features. And you'll flip for our groovy 60s inspired clothes. You'll take a trip to the Wild West and our activity and style pages. Plus, you'll get to meet the fabulous rockers, my neat new friends. Have a super spring love, Barbie. Barbie's looking cool as hell. She's got sunglasses on, a metallic sort of motorcycle style jacket. This looks like it's handmade, honestly. It doesn't even look like something, I don't know. Seems custom, which you'd want, a custom jacket as a rock star, right? Some purple kind of leggings, pants, little clutch, big ol' weird brooch there, and the scarf matches my background, doesn't it? Look at that. Purpley fuchsia, orchid colored, fluffy scarf. Oh, and there's also this really nice collection of patterns here to make it look like she's standing on something. Over here, win an Eastern Airlines trip to Walt Disney World from Tinkerbell. I guess that's supposed to be Tinkerbell. Sure does not look like... Oh, this is Tinkerbell. This is like a, not Tinkerbell like we know her as like a Disney way, but like it was a brand that did, I think like cosmetics, like kids cosmetics. Tinkerbell she's still a fairy though, and she's sitting at this like wonderful little desk set, like white wooden desk set, holding a quill pen and writing on some little pink stationery, filling out her entry to win the prize. What's happening? Media items popping up in 1986. I don't really recognize like actually any of these things. I know Anne of Green Gables, and then also over here, Shel Silverstein, A Light in the Attic. I definitely had that. But the rest of the stuff I don't know. Like, I don't know this band, which they sure look like a lot of fun. The Jets, but I don't know who they are. We girls can do anything. Ooh. Alicia's tips for when you're stuck inside. This is some kind of cheerleader girl. Meet Alicia Dillahay, a very special fifth grader from Eaton, Pennsylvania. Oh, she has sickle cell anemia. And she's this poster child for sickle cell anemia because she does so many things despite her disease. Isn't that inspiring? Your page, letters from readers, and also some really good drawings. There's haiku sent in by Dawn. Who has pretty eyes and all the prettiest clothes? That's my Barbie doll. Ooh. Love that, Dawn. Dear Barbie magazine, my grandmother gets Barbie magazine for me and we read it together when I visit her. That is a great tactic to get your grandkids to want to visit you. We like the Barbie drama. Me too. That's from Chrissy. Did your grandparents ever like have a thing you could only do when you were at their house? I remember my grandparents had Sesame Street magazine. That was a thing. They were like old back issues in like a big box. And well, I like magazines, so I sure did like looking through those, even though when I was like way too old to be reading Sesame Street magazine. Over here, a beautiful subscribe to Barbie magazine free fashion gift offer ad. So we get to see some covers of previous issues, which I always love that. It's very nice. I have this, you may recall. I've flipped through this one before, fall 1985. We have a happy holiday, winter 1985 Barbie look here. Meet Drew Barrymore from 1985. Wow, Cool. Spring from last year, well, last year being 1985, fantastic gymnastics. Barbie in New York, Meet the Cosby Kids, busy, busy, very springy cover there. Fun in the Sun for summer. I love that obviously the covers are going to be themed for the seasons, but who doesn't love a theme? I love a seasonal theme, and they hit the nail on the head every single time. All right, Halley's Comet. It's time for some science. What's that bright light in the sky? It could be Halley's Comet. This cosmic visitor shoots around the Earth just once every 76 years, and it's here again this year. Maybe your great-grandparents saw it in 1910. In this spring, you might see Halley's Comet. It looks like a star, but it's really ice, gases, and stardust. Good luck, because your next chance to see it will be in 2061. Well, I might see Halley's Comet. I'm going to be kind of old by then, but I'll keep a lookout. Video kids will jump up and down for the Mary Lou Retton exercise video cassette. Just for kids. Fun fit. Wow. Isn't this beautiful? Look at that text. I love that. It's so good. Oh my god. I love etiquette stuff. Minding your manners. Barbie is so cool. What does it mean to have good manners? It means that the way you act makes other people feel comfortable and important. And showing good manners makes you feel nice too. Take a quiz below to see how much you know about good manners. Hell yeah. Before we start with that, this girl, oh my god, so cute. She's reading a book. She's wearing lace gloves. And she's reading a book called Good Manners for Girls and Boys. Pearl necklaces, this frilly dress. Wow. So let's see some of these questions and find out if we have good manners or not. When you eat in a schoolyard or a park, you should A, leave all your garbage behind because someone else will clean it up. Or B, throw all your garbage into a trash can as you're leaving. It's right to say thank you, A, only when someone presents you a present, or B, whenever someone says or does something nice for you. I guess I have great manners because I know all the correct answers here. Tea time. Oof, God. We are getting so fussy prissy with tea time and etiquette lessons. I'm so into that. Tea for 2 or even for 5 is more fun when you're wearing fresh and flowery springtime styles. This amazing text block is this big swirly tea. There's a wood grain pink background over here. And then the tea gals are out against a fake painted airbrushed background, sitting on wicker furniture. We have little cakes and cookies and pink tea set. The teapot is shaped like an elephant. That's so cool. And they're all wearing these lovely pastel outfits. There's a little bit of a tea time gossip scandal moment happening right here. I don't know if that's good manners or not, but it looks like fun. I would kind of like to know what's being discussed. This poor girl with this pink plastic purse is just left in a lurch. She's got no one to talk to. Aw. Oh my god. Lacy looks. For the loveliest looks this spring, just pick up from our bouquet of lockets, lace, flowers, and frills. This is plastic clothes, plastic shoes. Very pretty princess, Even though it's plastic, which is fine, nothing wrong with wearing plastic things. This is quite amazing. A clear plastic blue purse that has a lace embedded in the plastic or stuck to the backside of the plastic. So it's slick and science-y and future-y, but in 80s, I guess, but also like ladylike lace. Come on, that's great. Western wow. We have a harmonica, a fiddle player. This girl looks like she's like snapping her fingers. We're doing like a full-on like hoedown out here, dancing around, holding a tiny weird like fake microphone. What? Okay. Western wear rides again. Fresh fashion touches like florals and lace perk up this season's cowgirl clothes. So grab your partner and spin around in the best Western wear. Wow. Oh my god. Whoa. Join Barbie Magazine's wagon train. I wish I could go on the freaking Oregon Trail with Barbie. I'm so happy there's so much Western stuff in this issue because Lord knows I love the Tennessee Twister music from iMovie, which I use in like every video, and I'm gonna be playing it right now. I know it. It's just so good. Ooh, there's some recipes in here for some snacks for a taste of the Old West. Montana mix. Combine equal parts granola cereal, raisins, nuts, and chocolate chips. Enjoy after the stagecoach brings you home from school. This is so goofy. Prairie shake, sweeten up a glass of milk the way settlers did. Stir in a teaspoon of maple syrup and top with a sprinkle of nutmeg. That sounds good. Cowboy cooler, for a drink that's sassy and not too sweet. Just mix some club soda or seltzer into your favorite kind of fruit juice. Wow, these are very healthy suggestions, Barbie. Oh my god, whoa. Wow, this episode of my channel is amazing because this issue of this magazine is blowing my mind. Look at this. Get groovy with styles of the 60s. Ooh. We have 80s interpreting 60s, and we get to interpret that from 2023. Amazing. Time is a loop. Time just gets more rich and rich and rich with understanding as we go forward, and what a pleasure to have these little peaks of the past, huh? I guess if you presented me with these looks and said, what's the theme? I don't know if I would identify 60s as being the theme here. It's got like prints. It's all prints, I guess. So that's what it's supposed to be, like the loud prints. I mean, the headband, I can get that. I can get like the tights, you know, like the opaque tights. But I don't know. This isn't super 60s to me. It says it's easy to dress mod. All it takes is bright tints, bold prints, and a passion for mixing and matching. So go on a magical mystery tour of 60s styles with our mod models. But those descriptors are descriptors for 80s clothes too. Was there being like, there must have been like a 60s revival during the 80s, and that's why they probably are they just have like common things, and that's why I'm confused. Because I'm uninformed from the future. Okay. Oof. The Barbie drama. I always knew. Oh my god, okay. Hold on. Let me get a drink of water. Frame 1. Barbie is at some kind of like looks like a store, like a fashion store, a clothing store. Barbie, oh, she's wearing, this is the look from the Barbie letter, right? Dear Barbie friend. Hi, Dee Dee. I thought I'd look at your latest rock and roll designs. I guess that's Dee Dee right there. Great to see you, Barbie. I'd like you to meet my friends Dana, Derek, and Diva. We're the Rockers. Oh, they're in a band. They all have D names as well. I guess that was probably like the only criteria for getting in the band. Derek says, we're on our way to cut a demo record. Please come with us to the studio. And then Barbie says she would love to, but Dee Dee has an even better idea. Barbie, you've always had a pretty voice. So why not sing with us this time? Why not? This gives us a little bit of a better look of the clothing store, which, wow, does this not look so amazing? I love these columns. So great. Pink and green, and there's like this sort of postmodern, like weird big block shapes everywhere. There's like this stair step thing. The desk is this half, sort of a big solid sculptural curve, like pink laminate thing. Dana slash Diva has a shirt that says says Rockers. It's like merch from the band. And then Diva slash Dana is wearing like a music themed belt with a music note on it. Oh, and also Derek has a music note tie, and isn't he so cute? And Dee Dee, I can't wait to see what her lower half looks like, because her upper half is like a giant like pink fluff ball of big sleeves and a puffy hair piece. Great. Extra bonus points for attention to detail, because the shopping bag says Dee Dee's Designs. It is a correct shopping bag for the store. All right, so over here we're in the studio. We're singing. We got someone on a hot pink grand piano. Let's say that this one is Diva, just to keep things simple. Diva has the green, like she has those same cool earrings that Barbie had on the cover, remember? But they're like a green, maybe it's like a green metal. I can't tell. Very beautiful. Here's Dee Dee's look. She's got pink cowboy boots, and this big dress is like a little mini dress with the huge sleeves. Oh, amazing. Yellow electric guitar. Love the attention to detail that we have chords. So many chords. We got a chords for there's even a microphone for the piano, because you got to be able to hear that. Down here, we're getting a little zoom out to understand that we're in like a recording booth down here. So, wow, Barbie, you sure added to our sound, says Dana. And our look. You guys, how about asking Barbie to stay in our group? How soon can you join the Rockers, says Dee Dee. Gang, I'm already in. Barbie, she's so flippant with her decision-making sometimes. It's kind of amazing to me. Like, surely she has something else she needs to be doing that day. She's a very busy woman, but all right. So we're in Barbie's dressing room. Ken is here, so is Skipper. Ken says, Barbie, listen to this. I just heard that my old school friend is the new president of Rave Records. Barbie's got connections. She's got a great network. And Barbie says, and I bet he's looking for a new talent, and I'm going to visit him with I Always Knew. Remember the song they sang? Let's see what's going on in her dressing room. Very, like, apricot color. Everything is this, like, kind of dull apricot color, except for this Macintosh beige chair. Got a picture of Ken on the desk. Poster of the Rockers. And Skipper is here with a cat. Her hair is huge, which does not mean that she's got a big brain, because she seems to just be kind of like gooning out on the floor with the cat and fully not paying attention to what's going on. Down here, Barbie is in the record producer's office. I love that this photo drama has included so many sets. The record producer says, I want you to sing lead vocals for the Rockers at the Palace Arena. What a fabulous office. This is so cool. City view. There's a speaker on the wall with little music notes, so you know music is playing. We have some awards, beautiful furniture. Like, all this furniture is so sculptural, postmodern, playful, like perfect really for a dollhouse. I'm guessing the next page is the last page, which would be like the big finale. But before we get there, subscribe today to She-Ra Princess of Power magazine. Whoa. There they are. The Rockers. Great branding there for the band. There's this sexy Derek These sunglasses and this like little leather tie. He's so cute. Dee Dee. Now Dee Dee's playing the piano back here. We got some verse people in the band, multi-talented. And the gals over here, Diva, Dana on guitar and vocals. Barbie sings. And now for our number one hit, I Always Knew. Barbie just takes over, basically becomes the lead person of the band, which is kind of shitty because, like, this band was functioning without you, Barbie, but whatever. Okay, I guess it was her good, like, networking that got them this thing, this show at the Palace Arena. The crowd says, "Go Rockers." Okay, Barbie. She's just okay. But they loved Eric. Me too. And then the finale, the end, on the cover of Us Weekly, Barbie and the Rockers, another look. We get to see this. Oh, this is a little bit of a time loop situation because this image was this image in Barbie's dressing room. Anyway, all the gals looking amazing. There's Derek with like a silver, like very wide knit silver mesh tank top under like a red Michael Jackson like leather Thriller jacket. Barbie looks kind of like not so great. She looks kind of the worst out of everyone. She's wearing their merch, which I don't love, and then this weird like furry collar reminds me of like what Chibiusa wears to bed. Just like a puffy clown suit, and her hair is like fried to hell. Barbie on tour. Ooh, calling all friends and fans of Barbie doll. Why did I say it like that? Barbie doll. Like that's her last name. There's a wonderful Barbie doll news this spring. An exciting exhibit called Barbie on Tour is coming to 10 cities across the USA. Ooh. Let's see, who are we featuring up here? Who are the Barbies on tour? Well, first of all, what a beautiful picture, huh? Look at this, like, gradient background, purple, pink, blue, and they're on these, like, little steps. Classic, you know, the original Barbie, but she's got brown hair. That's fun. I don't know if I recognize any of these other Barbies, really. She looks kind of familiar to me. I don't know where I've seen her before. Oh, here's the answers to the manners quiz. They did have answers if you needed them. Some Snoopy grooming products, including Snoopy makeup. I guess there was like a girl Snoopy named Belle. I had no idea. Never heard of her before. Seems like she didn't last long. Whoa. On the back, oh my, 44 fabulous bracelets and more for $4. These are like rubber jelly bracelets. The latest in fun fashion jewelry. And there's all the jelly bracelets. And these two gals look just thrilled to be wearing them. She's even like woven them into like a necklace thing. Is that even a good deal? 44 of these bracelets for $4? I guess it is. This seems like way more than 44. Well, there you have it. Barbie, the magazine for girls, from spring 1986. A dynamite cover, am I right? I just love, like, corny holiday stuff, okay? So, it's July, it's red, white, and blue. We have this incredible, like, star-spangled text. That's it. that got me. That in combination with this, you know, American icon. So very nice to see her in red, white, and blue, of course. There's a section in here that's all about 16 smashing looks from 2 great haircuts. So it's going to be like all different hairstyling options. I'm definitely going to want to see what we're proposing for these 80s hairstyle options for summer too. They got to be sunny and sexy for summer, of course. All right, let's get started. All right. Oh boy. Right inside the cover here, double page Maybelline ad. I'm at my best with Maybelline. I don't know if I've ever heard of that slogan before, but very splashy, lovely print on this big, like, jacket or something. It's a windbreaker. I don't know. Here's a quote from the model. It's funny. People know the mood I'm in even before I say a word. Because she's spelling out her mood with her white plastic eyeshadow palettes and like blue and green eyeliner. Big hair. Gotta have our big hair. No perm needed if you have these hair curlers. They're the like bendy, kind of wiggly foam or like rubber ones. You like worm those up in your hair like Medusa, you know? Very great. And then look at this. Like this package is amazing. It's like a little, I guess it's like a travel. Yeah. Perfect for traveling or touch-ups. It's like a travel kit that has an electrical plug, like a cord, spiral cord, like a cord phone. It's the kit itself is like mint green, and then the curlers are pink and like periwinkle. That is a wonderful, wonderful color scheme. And to sell this as something that's for touch-ups, like you're bringing this with you, where? To the office? Maybe. They're called benders. You can go on a bender with these, all right. Classic Nikes. These purple and black ones are pretty great with this purple and black like legging look with the stirrups. Why is everyone so fascinated with Ellen? That's Ellen, and that's everyone. Two identical twins that she's having coffee with. So it's a perfume ad for Jovan, like floral scented perfumes. Lovely artwork on these boxes here. Tropical Iris, Island Gardenia, Black Orchid, Night Blooming Jasmine, and Oriental Lotus. So here's a quote from the identical twin business partners that she's drinking with. We've picked apart her features. Rude. And she isn't beautiful? What the hell? What? Okay, now I regret starting to read this because this is like weird, but I guess I'll see it through. Her nose is too long, and her bottom teeth are crooked. So are mine. Her hair is just regular brown. You'd never call it chestnut or auburn, and she certainly isn't glamorous. What the fuck is this? So when this guy said, "You smell great, Ellen," we almost died. Why is everyone so fascinated with Ellen? How incredibly strange to have this be like ripping her to shreds. What is even what is our goal here? Being like, you can be so busted like Ellen and people would still like you if you smell good? I don't know. Negative reinforcement? Is that an 80s thing? Being like, if you're not perfect, find a way to be? That does actually strike as correct, I think, for the decade. Fun. Pizzazz. Styling mousse with like color in it. A touch of bronze, a touch of gold, a touch of copper, a touch of rose. There's our colors right there. So yeah, they're tinted styling mousses. And you get a free shimmer glimmer pin. Very innovative. And these gals are living for it. Really interesting coloration in these photos. Super high fun energy, but it's like the coloring is really flat in the way that you would see in like a black and white photo that's been recolored or that's been colored, I guess. But that's fine. I guess that probably suits the theme of this like color washing, right? These ladies are sporting some fabulous, wonderful looks. I'm particularly interested in these orange velvet gloves with a bunch of bangle bracelets and like a big green like cocktail ring on top with a oversized yellow blazer. It's pretty statement making. Oh, and she's got gloves on too. Yellow gloves. I've been noticing some black and white photography in here, which is, I kind of forget that that was still pretty normal in 80s magazines, at least like earlier in the 80s, seeing just kind of like that, not equal footing with the color photos, but there's a lot of black and white photos in here, which I kind of like that. Makes it feel more newsy, like newspapery. Makes it more trustworthy, maybe, to me. Salem Cigarettes, our first cigarette ad of the day. When you've got what it takes, Salem Spirit. Very fun primary colored one-piece swimsuits, red, white, and blue beach ball, and all the boys down here. Ooh. Beach day. And not smoking, though. I guess I would expect to see somebody with some cigarettes smoking. Well, swimming, you know, like you do. Over here, the sweater of the season. I'm intrigued by an ad for a sweater for the summer. Summer sweaters that button up the back. Okay, surprise. Very stunning photograph. She's like all in shadow, and then we have that sunburst like right at her neck nape. Very romantic. Very moody. Here, two deceased beauties. Over here is a mattress ad. Heaven sent. No. Yes? Mattress? Or is it perfume? Or is it both? Enter the Heaven Sent fragrance sweepstakes and you could win a bedroom makeover. It's both. She needs a bedroom makeover because she doesn't have a bedroom at all. She's laying in a blue desert scape, but that could be your bedroom right there. This is giving very, I just flipped through that Sears catalog with all those bedroom scapes. This reminds me of that, especially that sun hat on the wall, right? And those frilly curtains. Second prize is a Le Click camera. Isn't that so darling? In pink and blue. And then over here, this tired cellophane gal. Cellophane's color shines even in your dreams. Another sort of like a hair color wash, like a color wash for your hair. Hence, like the name cellophane, right? Makes sense. And this is like dreams. It's like also about sleeping and dreaming. Two dream-themed ads. She really does look like she's having a dream because there's this like weird kind of blowing open like spooky light at the end of the tunnel. She's in some big cathedral or something. You can see her hair, like this long curly like mountains of black shiny hair and this purple pleated like velvet gown thing with a cape. Very dreamy, dreamscapey. Okay. So DJ briefly looked through this before before this video, and he saw this ad, chocolate milk like mother never made, with this like disembodied head drinking this chocolate milk. So his interpretation of this was like, oh, your mother never made chocolate milk because breast milk is not chocolate milk. Chocolate milk like mother could never make. Poor mother. She just didn't have it in her genetics. Isn't that disgusting? DJ's a freak. Some real curly girls. Little, like, kind of granny style bouffant curls here and here with these bathrobed Aussie people. This is so lovely. Love the colors, you know, the color story of the decade. This pink and bright, like, cerulean blue, and this lovely kind of lilac and white. So cute. She's also at her best with Maybelline. Check out those pink, like blue, pink, bright, shiny nails holding that little makeup sponge. This whole section has been, it's the How to Do Anything Better guide. There's been wonderful illustrations throughout the whole thing and really fun like graphic design elements all over the place. We're learning about sailing. We're learning about traveling effectively through airport security because of the threat of terrorism. Okay, what to do, what not to do. Aren't these beautiful? I really love the way this looks. And again, with that black and white photography, this one has like a pink tone over it. But I really like that with this graphic style. I think it looks great. Some 80s TV icons down here. Progress in prime time. TV says a bye-bye to bimbos. It's not a very progressive term, but okay, we'll understand that in its context in 1986. So look at this. We have Golden Girls. We have Angela Lansbury in Murder, She Wrote. Sybil Shepherd, Felicia Rashad from Cosby Show. Great. Over here, a splash of nail polish, Aziza One Coat nail color. This looks like it's computer generated. This looks like a computer generated image. I'm curious how they did this. I'm sure that is not what it is. Since this is from 1986, they wouldn't have been able to do something like that. So what would this be? I'm curious if this is actually like a practical effect, like a sculpture or something made out of resin or something. I don't know. Any thoughts? Yet again, this familiar color scheme like I was talking about. This time it's like lilac and pink and white. These little like low heel pumps with this color matched outfit. He's spraying Verve body scenting mist on her exposed belly. So cute. Look at his pink sweater. Play, play, play. So this is a Spiegel ad for the Spiegel catalog. But Spiegel gives me time to step out in the town. This is like a news reporter, but she's interviewing a monster, like from like a monster movie, and like a person in a costume, I guess is what this is. I don't really understand. It's eye-catching. Private time. Go fly a kite, why don't ya? Two other very visually similar ads face to face here. Jane Fonda's new workout is her best ever. It figures. It's a VHS for Jane Fonda's new workout, only $40. Ooh, wow, that's a lot of money for 1986. And over here, the Bloomingdale's catalog. Bloomingdale's by mail. Very shadowy cover model there, isn't it? Interesting. Oh my god. Dare to be more. More cigarettes. Brown cigarettes. Looks like a Slim Jim. She looks incredible with this Alexis Carrington Colby wig and outfit and like energy. These sheer tights. Sheer nylons with an open-toed shoe. We're doing that. Yes. Whoa. High-tech polish. Q-Tex. Is this not so stunning? This red motorcycle helmet and this hand. This is, I mean, I guess it's just because it's a motorcycle helmet. Maybe, but Joanna? Winner of America's Next Top Model, Joanna House. Remember her, like, winning photograph? Looked like this, but it was, like, black, I think. But it was, like, her blue eyes and, you know, very similar. Very similar to this. And it's high tech. So it's like, that's why they're in like this, whatever, kind of spacey helmet. Very nice. Very nice Q-Tex. Cool. Bubble yum. Sugarless bubble yum. This incredible like fashion photograph is giving showgirls. Right? Job strategies, career stuff for your 80s ambition. Job information, down here there's like salaries, like starting salaries for teachers. Isn't that a cool thing to be like publishing this magazine to give people some context for pay as a teacher? Oh, the cover look, there's Christy right there. Welcome back, Christy. This month's cover marks the return of Christy Brinkley, who since her last Glamour cover in February of 1985 became the mother of Alexa Ray. I wonder if that probably means we're not going to get like another type of like longer interview with her, which is pretty standard for magazines of this time. Fashion magazines didn't really do more than just have you on the cover and give you some little blurb thing. Oh well. Cool style for hot days at work. So much career advice, which is, I'm really living for this. Collarless jacket and blouse. Lined fabric, won't go limp. Must wear stockings, no exception, according to this, even if it's 101 degrees. Cool. Ooh, I love this. I love the way this is designed and laid out. I love these little, like, askew text blocks, this wiggly black kind of like water graphic, and these suns. This is giving us all kinds of hot weather work outfits, not just like a standard 80s, you know, skirt suit situation. Tank tucked into a full-length skirt for maximum cooling. This like Lady Di hairdo moment is very fun. Wrangler. Aren't these jeans so lovely? I would just love to get some super dark, saturated, like flat indigo Wrangler jeans like this. I mean, for me, for a man, not these exact ones, but they look so good. This is such a fun ad. We're rolling around on the ground with all of our best girlfriends, listening to records, and there's a little like Willie Nelson dog, and they all have different colored socks on. Weight Watchers summer treats: double fudge bar, fruit juice bar, chocolate treat, and a vanilla sandwich bar. This is an ad for something I've never heard of before. Buff Buff Singles. No, not Buff Buff. Buff Puff Singles. It's like a cleanser that's in like a little pad thing. You add water to it, and there's like dried cleanser that would become, you just like use that to wash your face. It's like a disposable facial sponges. Very interesting. This is beautiful. Look at this illustration. This like bright, vibrant turquoise line work. And the coffee mugs, they're all wiggly, like Memphis style design. Cheerful, really cute in like blue and yellow. It's very giving morning. Very good for coffee. Sun In presents the highlights of summer. Taking a dive. There's someone back there doing quite a leaping dive off a literal cliff into the ocean. And those sprays. Look at the illustration on that bottle. Can you see that? It's so teeny. Very cool and very nice that they're sort of like color inverted for regular and super. Neat. Oh, Liberty Weekend 86. Happy Independence Day, everybody. The 4th of July for 1986 was the Statue of Liberty's 100th birthday party. Happy birthday, Miss Liberty. Wow, check that out. This like mauve colored electric razor thing, bikini shaver. There she is again. Lady Liberty. Her restoration is a special reason to feel warm-heartedly patriotic this July 4. Whether you'll be participating in the festivities or not, you can toast her unveiling with a glass of American sparkling wine. Buy American. Celebrate America's varied cultural roots with an ethnic potluck supper. Wow. Okay. I shudder to think how people interpreted that in 1986, but at least they're trying. "45 sunny summer pleasures with this fireworks." Oh, I love fireworks. I live in Chicago, and there's, for basically like the entire week surrounding the 4th of July, there's just fireworks going off every night, like all night long, everywhere, like in the alleys, in the streets, like everywhere. People are like losing their damn minds with these fireworks. which is, I know people just want to have fun. It's a little unnerving sometimes because I'm so jumpy, especially when I'm sleeping. But maybe I'll just have to have an extra glass of American sparkling wine to help me get through it. Oh my god, this wooden painted jewelry with these wooden beads. This is like, I think my mom had jewelry like this. Mom, are you watching? Can you confirm? This looks really familiar to me. I feel like you definitely had something like this, right? Uh-oh. This is like glued in wrong. It's glued to this poor woman's face, unfortunately. Makeup that lasts. Melty summer makeup solutions. All American Spirit. They really did go like hella patriotic with this issue. They were like leaned in with this stuff. Wow. More getting hoisted up by men. Like the cigarette ad. On a pink surfboard. It's Barbie fantasy. And how cute is this? Oh my god, I love. They both look so great. White, like denim skirt with this snatched red leather belt, big flouncy denim shirt, tons of silver jewelry, and then he has this red sweater tied around his shoulders, striped blue and white shirt, and classic khaki pants, and he won a giant pink bear. What a dream. Jesus Christ. There's a sweaty man working on her car as she sits in it and reads the paper. We're boating. This is really quite the fantasy. I really love these multi-model fashion photo shoots. They just always have, well, at least in these 80s fashion magazines, very fun energy, so vibrant, so lively. Oh, it's the hairstyles. Okay. 2 cuts, 16 styles, remember from the cover. So I guess these are our 2 cuts. This, what is that? Would you call it a page poi? Is that what that's called? It's kind of like a bowl cut, but it's like tilted. And then this, which is not actually all that different. It's just dropped a little lower, but they both have the same kind of long bangs, which I guess probably is pretty important for the versatility of the looks, right? Comb those bangs away, they're gone. Curl them out. Do more like Lady Di stuff. Oh my god. I love that they really like embraced this kind of storytelling for the different looks, right? To give you an idea of true versatility. Like, we're at the beach, we're doing like corporate bully, we're like casual hanging out. This 60s suave with like the teased up big bump and this like strict little turtleneck thing. Simple sophistication with the gloves and the matching headband. so much versatility in all this. Oh, there's our girl. There's Miss Christie. When your body's in great condition, it should show the body of your hair. It's a Prel ad. Being thin just isn't enough anymore. Surprise, this is a cottage cheese ad. I'm guessing this is about like calcium being good for your bones and stuff, or building muscle or something like that. Very jolly Jersey like playdate outfit with these leggings. Adorable. I did forget to point out Glamour's iconic mean-spirited do's and don'ts section, so here's that, and it's about swimsuits of all dicey territories to be getting into. Yikes. Oh! Okay. Give this a fluff. All right, on the back, Thick Lash 2 mascara from CoverGirl. Twice as thick as Carol Alt down here. Very sporty red and white and black color scheme. She's even got like a little black and white like grid brooch on, like a racing NASCAR. Yeah. Okay. Okay, well, there you have it. Glamour magazine from July 1986. All right, so on the cover, Christy Turlington, so tan. This was why I had to pick this issue, this particular issue, because the cover is so phenomenal. She's in a full, like, very 80s regalia situation here with the big, curly, permed hair and this fluffy, puffy, shiny garment and the matching jewelry set with the pearls and the gold. Reminds me very much of, like a Dante Rossetti painting with the big billowing garment, shiny fabric, and the big curly luscious hair and the romance of it all. It's very that. There's a sticker applied up here in the O, red sticker British edition. I will point out on the side, like this also looks different than American Vogue, right? Because we have this kind of wide text. We don't usually see that. And it's also very big. It's a big magazine. It's like a big old Spiegel catalog size. All right, let's get started. Wow. Okay. Wow. Chloe perfume on this side. We're getting glowy with Chloe with his perfume bottle. Frosty glass. And on this side, a fur jacket, fur dress combo. It's furry anyway. Might be like a what are those, like like Angora, like fuzzy knit. Here's our table of contents. I can see that we do have more on Christy Turlington, page 288, which is good because, you know, sometimes in these magazines it's like a bait and switch thing. They don't have anything else on the cover lady. It's just like she's on the cover and that's it. No, we get a whole Christy feature. Gianfranco Ferre, men's jacket. Looks to be maybe like a navy wool overcoat with a navy suit. It's actually quite a lot of blue layers here going all the way down to this kind of woolen looking shirt. Has a brown fur collar. Again with this kind of winter white fuzzy material. I don't think it's fur, it's some kind of felt or something. In this very severe dress with a ruffled bow tie at the neck and a ruffled cuff at the sleeve and a drop waist. I have to remark again about the size. Like, this size of this is huge. This is like as big as like a big ass cereal bowl. Like, it's so big. Wow. Ooh. Tiffany for children. Who will inherit your Tiffany jewels? We have a matching jewelry set. Oh, it tells us right over here. Tiffany choker, bracelet, and ear clips. Ear clips of black jade and mother of pearl inlaid in 18 karat gold. Okay. So we're doing ear clips, not earrings. Ear clips. I remember in Dynasty, Alexis, who is British, wears clip-on earrings. She doesn't have pierced ears. Is that like a British thing? Like, you don't have pierced ears. You just do ear clip-on earrings, something like that. Beautiful black and white Oscar de la Renta perfume ad. Well, the ad isn't black and white, but the dress is, and the kind of whole color scheme is. Bijan, designer for men. I'm familiar with Bijan as a fragrance for women. I've seen other ads for that. This is something else. We're doing some funny playing with a sumo wrestler in these 4 photos here. Designer for men of substance. Whoa. This is your moment to be beautiful. Beautiful, the new fragrance from Estee Lauder. The new fragrance. Okay. So this is when Beautiful comes out. The bottle looks different than we've seen in other later ads, but we do have this bridal theme, which we frequently see with the Beautiful perfume ads in other magazines, other ad campaigns. Bridal is a consistent theme. There's that like Paulina Poroskova one that I've seen hundreds of times, but I guess this is where it started. It has this very grainy quality to the photo, a misty, softened effect. Okay, we're doing big jackets at Byla. Big brown and blue graphic jackets with ear clips, with equally big ear clips. Gowns, gorgeous gowns. Some aqua blue gowns from Regine and Alma. I see a big, huge, beaded applique splat on the shoulder of this one. And then over here, a cobalt blue collection of dresses. Check out that big copper brooch gathering right in the middle there. And I can see that is paired with a matching big copper belt buckle for this fabric belt on this dress. Regine is back with a brown leather matching dress and jacket set. Very big, voluminous, round kind of silhouette on this jacket with a difficult to move in leather dress that buttons all the way up to the neck, like a motorcycle style jacket almost in a way. Whoa. Oh my god. Mackie Fluid Hydratant? Let me try that again. Mackie Fluid Hydratant. I guess that sounds French to me. Hydrating, liberating, light liquid makeup from Lancome. It is Isabella Rossellini. Big and vibrant, colorful and tan. She's got some white sunglasses on and a black and white printed scarf. We have that long Lancome rose poking out. Hairspray. Elnet. DJ uses Elnet. We have Elnet always in the bathroom. It looks the same. The packaging is exactly the same. It has the same illustration on it. It's the same color. Everything is the same about it, which is pretty phenomenal. I guess that speaks to the timelessness of it, or it speaks to the fact that they know if you're an Elnet kind of girl, you're into this 80s glamour thing, so there's no need to update that for the 21st century. Booze. Okay, we're getting started with non-fashion, non-makeup ads, which I always love in a fashion magazine. Bacardi and lime, and a little imagination. A very adorable lime wedge umbrella, or like a palm tree. I've never seen any of this done before as a drink garnish. That is so cute. Some bold hats, cone-shaped trapezoid hats. This is like, you know, sometimes black and white is kind of a snooze. Sometimes it feels intentional and it elevates the photograph and makes it better. This is really elevating it because we have these incredible faces, incredible bone structure, and the lighting really showcases that with these really strong silhouettes all across the board. Everything they're wearing, it's like absolutely perfect for a black and white photo. Ooh, fun. Ooh, double fun. Okay. A big ugly sweater. Next weekend, you could knit this. Crafty. It's that quick with Phil Pucci yarns and one of your hundreds of easy patterns by top designers. Phil Pucci, it's a diamond patterned, big, kind of oversized knit sweater in orange. She looks great, very cozy. And on this side, Pulsar watches. It's like a ripped up collage style. And we can see we've ripped several pulsars in here off of your wrist, and then there's like a trompe l'oeil other page below it. These watches are super cute. I love them. Colorful, interesting, but not too interesting. Still kind of like wearable, really. Ungaro Paris Diva. Diva perfume. This pleated, white pleated dress is phenomenal. And it's perfect for this pleated bottle, this cut glass bottle with all of these ribs. Diva-licious. Fur jacket over here. Black Glamour. Witty of London. It's a black fur mink coat. Pair that with some pearls, twisted strands of pearls, some dark sheer hosiery, and a simple black pump. That's a look with that hard-styled hair and gloves. And over on this side, Escada. Sideways Escada ad. This gorgeous bright blue. Oh, they're gloves. Oh, they're like suede gloves. Do you see that? And they have rhinestones on them. Oh my god. And these big begemmed earrings and a matching cuff. It's like all different types of rhinestones and kind of faux looking gems. That this bracelet is super fun. This wiggly pink plastic. Oh my god. Wow, so colorful. It's kind of nice to see this really bold color. We haven't really been seeing that so far. And more ugly knits. Ugly, affectionate. This is a term of endearment. Oh, it has satin lapel on this sweater. Interesting. And we do have these gloves still reappearing, and that wavy plastic cuff bracelet. Suede boot popping out. Consistent colors throughout, and this like multicolored jewel tone leopard print is pretty good. Over here, Russell and Bromley, hypothermia. We're wrapped up in this paisley tapestry thing, looking fully dead. Arms cocooned inside of this thing. She's like, really looks like she's wrapped in a rug, like a body discovered in a landfill. But she's still got those great shoes on. Yves Saint Laurent red lipstick, cheetah print, flowing, exploding garment with this red hair going directly vertical with this huge yellow gem earring. A diamond is forever. Here's a very interesting diamond ring. Feels like a engagement type situation, I would guess. Look at that ring. It's very fat. It's a thick ring for like a woman's ring. It feels more like a men's ring style. It has this diagonal grid pattern to it. Guess jeans, I knew right away. The black and white, a little western, a little dusty. We're stacking lots of belts with this look. Armani, Giorgio Armani. I like a woman to be true, a man to be natural. The art of self-expression. Look how handsome he looks. So tan. Perched in this chair. This is a beautiful bottle. Half globe cap, and it's like little window panes to see inside there. Peel cashmere. So it's October, so we're really digging into fall fashion, winter fashion. Lots of big sweaters, perfect for 1986. The Caress of Cashmere, jungle green cashmere cowl neck sweater with a head wrap thing, which I think is just a cashmere scarf. In this interesting fabric manipulated red dress. Short red stretch jersey sheath. Photo by Avon. It's Versace. And it can be paired with some matching red gloves. A very lengthy black and white ad campaign for what? What was this? Bruce Oldfield. Is this what this is? It's like hosiery and shoes and furs, all by Bruce Oldfield. So we're getting this multi-page, very, very dark. So dark you can't really see the details of these photos. But we do have barrel curl bangs, which is good. And that's you and your two very best girlfriends tromping around through the English countryside in your big furs. Ritz. Age Zone Controller. It's like an anti-aging skincare thing. I'm not the girl I used to be. Now I want to surround myself with beautiful things, and I want to look beautiful too. Love that. I identify with that so much. I want to surround myself with beautiful things. Hello. Whoa. Obsession. Calvin Klein. Gold suits. Very textural with a whole jewelry set to go with, and we do have those gloves. These have like a lizard skin texture to them. And then on this side, we have another very shapely hat, a little pillbox hat, huge door knocker earrings, and this whole gold ensemble. It's like gold, but it's very dark, kind of bronzy gold with black. This fabric looks so itchy. Medici by Gil Harvey. Very red toned, like fully like a red filter on this, with another fabulous hat. This is like a flopping cylinder shape, I guess. And it's a knit dress, actually. Cowl neck dress has this interesting dagger pattern, and then it has a fold over kind of waistband thing, like a double fold over sash part to it, which is really, really beautiful. Oh, technology. How to sell your boss on the merits of IBM Quiet Writer. A loud electric typewriter. No, no. Give your boss some pink, furry earmuffs. Here's our beautiful Quiet Writer. It's got a nice big fat cord. Very pleasing to play with, I bet. Seems to have an electronic display right here. So maybe when you're typing, you can kind of see what's going to come out before it actually hits the page. Sort of like a bridge between computer and a typewriter. Oh, wow. It's Famke Johnson. Do you see that? She's in this gorgeous plaid jacket. It's so beautiful in color. The new spirit of Next. Next 2. Ooh. A fun illustration for Givenchy. It's a perfume. Satis? Maybe. So let's see, what are we doing here? So that's you, perched on this leather club chair. You have a little masquerade mask. I don't know what's going on. Waiting for something to happen. This red scarf. Someone's coming in the door. And it's like a whole beautiful airbrush illustration. This big empty room. There's a portrait of someone on the wall. Ew. If only a lack of calcium really was this easy to detect. Ew, it's a ripped nail. This is like turns my stomach more than, I don't know what, like a decapitated head. This, oh God. It's an ad for milk. That's what this is. Surprise. There's this color-coded like emblem system for UK milks. Pasteurized, homogenized, Channel Islands, semi-skimmed, skimmed, and sterilized. Oh, they're caps. Do you see that? It's a glass milk bottle. And they have different caps on them for the different styles. Ooh, okay, that feels very exotic to me. Dior makeup. Here's our teeny little makeups down here, so small you can't even hardly see them. That face, this is like some Cirque du Soleil makeup. Very, very drama, very performance art. And on this side, Heller pearls. These earrings are like the ones that Christy was wearing on the cover. Geiger fashion, unmistakably in pure new wool. Cobalt blue wool jacket. And this lovely pleated skirt, patterned pleated skirt, high collar teal shirt with like a multicolored beaded necklace. And we're at a function, we're at an event with some live music. There's violin players back there. Oh, okay. Low impact aerobics, some great step-by-step illustrations. Very intrigued by this aerobics model with her turtleneck and her suspenders. Good workout wear, some nice little flats on her. This sweet little blue chair illustration is so cute. And on this side, Volvic water. 25,000-year-old flames that give you an inner glow. Oh, it's like volcanic, maybe? Water, yes. Water from volcanic rock. It's like mineral water. We're painted up. You know, again, we're back to the Cirque du Soleil looks. This is a clever way to market something as boring as water. Tell people that it makes them, like, become part volcano. Oh, our low impact aerobics are back. More to do. Doing these, like, little squats and curtsies and things feels very clown-like, and this outfit is not helping with that. Over here, Timotei shampoo with natural herb extracts. So mild you can wash your hair as often as you like. Look how mild that is. Soft blonde afternoon with a horse gathering flowers with a big basket. Hermes ribbons and jewels. Some chain, I think they're bracelets, or yeah, they must be bracelets, in silver, and a purple Hermes ribbon as well. Ungaro's back with a screaming magenta top cut down to there, and then it hugs around the waist. So good with the black skirt and the dark sheer hosiery and the matching shoe, flapping our arms frantically in the streets of somewhere, London probably. Bidet does? Things happen after a bidet does bath. Sure do love this painterly photograph. We've come out of the bath, white towel, frizzy blonde hair, butt crack showing, and there's a sailor coming ashore to greet us right there out the open windowless window. Well, let me read this. Add text. Things happen to your body, mysterious things, which bring your body alive, inspired by the essences of nature, like horse chestnut or white willow. Sink into bidet tonight. Slowly indulge, see what happens. So there's our bidet. Harrods. Beauty, health, and fitness in Vogue at Harrods. Beauty's Vogue and health editors will be in Harrods to answer your questions at lunchtime on 1st, 2nd, and 3rd October. It's like a meet and greet with the editors of Vogue. Oh, wait, down here there's a whole, we have a whole program of events going on at Harrods. On the 4th floor, we have exercise demonstrations. On the 5th floor, we have trichology, massage, facials, and top-to-toe treatments. Natural foods in the basement, books on the 2nd floor. Oh boy, get yourself to Harrods. On this side, Enrico Coveri, huge batwing, olive green leather jacket with a shearling lining and that thick-ass, weightlifter's belt. A huge jacket like this looks so good with a tight little short skirt. Perfect. Ooh. Mysterious peekaboo woman on this very complicated embellished sweater here. At first I was thinking, like mimes or Harlequin people, but I don't think so. I think this is more of a cloche hat, 20s, 30s type girl with that gloved hand. Surprise! Wella. Oh, it's award winning. I can see why. It's definitely groundbreaking. The Wella Award 86 winner. It's like a hair show, I guess, award winner. Looks to be, you can really see that texture of that hair gel in there. It's a braided comb kind of thing, and then we have these hard, spirally ringlets coming out. Oh, this is a fold-out thing. Oh, okay. I just cannot even wait to see what's on the other side. Oh my god. Wow. This is one of those Guy Fieri headband hat things. They invented it here first. And then this Spock wig. And it folds out even more. We gotta see more. This hair show is killing it. Elongated head down here. Another very controlled, kind of asymmetrical, tight, cropped thing. A super curly, kind of gelled mass flopping to one side. And another one of these little pixie cut type hairdos. Wow, Wella, you really killed it. This, I cannot get over this. I feel like this should be the winner. How do they even do that? With this thin, wispy little evil queen underlayer. Oh, good. Okay. It's our cover look. It's Christy Turlington. It's another photo from the photo shoot, so that's fabulous. 17-year-old Christy Turlington, model face of 86, wears a light, bright makeup on the romantic side of evening glamour from Chanel's new Les Irresistibles colors. Hair by Oribe, for Oribe at Parachute. Gold-striped cerulean taffeta dress by Chanel. Seems to not say who the photographer is, strangely. I do want to spotlight this little jewelry ad right here for Chalmette. These necklaces are very beautiful. I really love this one with the octagon pendant and the blue rope. I also love this like divine intervention happening up in the sky for these incredible necklaces. Talking about hair, this is a little bit of a hair focus right here. Longer styles, new longer looks means growing out layered cuts, so too bad for those Wella models. These like tubular gold earrings are phenomenal. Wow. Dead redhead. It's a single white female. It's a Bridget Fonda red bowl cut on a dead face. The Seven Caresses of Lumiere. Beautiful bathers here in a sort of a purple theme with all these Lumiere products, purple towels and such, purple pool. Let me get another view of them. They're really grainy here, but you can see the bottles better right here. A light purple pink colorway. Feels, and with gold details and white, feels very play makeup, right? Like a toy makeup cosmetics kit. A fine pen. In a backwater of New Haven, a man still pans for gold. They're pen tips, pen nibs from Parker Pens. The feel of the future. This feels like one of those like leaflet things that like a doomsday apocalypse person would give you. This has that feeling to it. But it's about textile fiber, and here's a whole diverse group of people being saved by Tactile. This yellow striped blouse, the houndstooth skirt, the little pocket square, and then this big ol' shoe. Kitten heel, patent leather shoe. The era specific, like bright color with a black detail really shines. Ooh. Gay. The strength of a style, Gianni Versace. So we have some men's suits. We're swinging around on ropes, beautiful ropes, and we have double-breasted suit. Interesting, really interesting suit fabric. It's like a diamond. So basically, like instead of a checked fabric, like a grid, it's turned diagonal to be a diamond shape. More men's stuff. What a treat. This gentle-looking man strolling the dead-ish English countryside is wearing lots of sweaters. The Dunhill 1986 Cup final. Oh, it's golf. Look at him. Why does he look so sweet with his little smile? Planet. You love the city. By day it's alive. By night it's electric. Day to night, Planet looks. I'll tell you what's electric. That electrocuted hairstyle. More stunning hats. This hat really takes the cake. This whole look does. She looks like a super villain. She looks like Natla from Tomb Raider. Oh, and this hat is cool too. It's like faceted in a way where it has this like almost like a gem cut to it. Vogue for Christmas. The Christmas present that goes a long, long way. I would love to get a year's subscription of 1986 Vogues for Christmas. That sounds just great. Oh, and here's some Christmassy little photo bits in here. Holiday, glitz and glamour, a velvet shoe. You know, this issue of British Vogue was not easy to get. It's a little bit difficult to get British Vogue in stateside in America. You can buy it to be shipped from England, but I wasn't really trying to do that. I got lucky, found a American seller on eBay who had this gorgeous issue, and I was just so thrilled to see what was up. Cigarettes. Our first cigarette ad. So late in the game. Rothman's king-sized. Oh, they're like big cigarettes with a men's hand. So this is a brand I've never heard of. Must be a European-specific brand. White legs. The chic of it. Stepping out of a fashionable Fiat with white legs and a structured skirt suit, really short skirt with a Chanel purse. Oh my god. Basically a collab between Fiat and novel hosiery. These nylons have different patterns to them. The ones that have, like this in particular, that has this kind of trailing vines and flowers, that looks like varicose veins, doesn't it? Like really bad varicose veins, or like spider veins or something. I don't know about that. The Buff Puff. Seen Buff Puff ads before, and I always love them. I love this layered echo of a photo. Wow. Floor tiles. This is an ad for tiles. Works of art you can walk on. Silverware. I like that we're getting into other stuff, getting into not unusual, but like more diversity in our ad offerings towards the back here. The Zanussi 4-in-1 cooker. I know that's a UK thing. Cooker. Our rivals can't touch it, but your children can. Safe for kids. Although I don't know what happened to that child. Guess they ended up in there somehow. Pernod, which is like a liquor, I think. A very glowy, like smudge lens, glowy club setting, I think. Spiral staircase. And your Pernod. Again with the yellow blouse and the houndstooth print in that thick black belt. Horses or ponies or something. Best Company. Some children's outerwear with a fur hat with a raccoon tail. Whoa. Bold, glamorous, exciting, wins more. Love a whole body shot, like head to toe, when you can get that whole thing on the page. High impact. And this super mega hair bow, like a mesh fabric hair bow that's that big. Leather, fashion, treasure, cosmetics, accessories. Some accessories here. A very close-up photo of brown leather accessories on a mossy, crumbling staircase. Christy. Top boots. She's in a boots feature. A real tall boot. Before you buy a new Nova, take a look at a few secondhand ones. Nova. It's like a little two-door car. Looks like this young man with a mullet is buying it from this older man. I don't know what their relationship is, but cute little car. Looks like it has a red interior, which is interesting. The Paris Couture. Pure glamour. The hat with the netting. Oh, it really is pure glamour. The hats are so great for the 80s. Big old hats, lots of gloves, which I also like, lots of big sculptural earrings. It's so glamour is what it is, just like they promised. Lots of black, although this one has like a metallic element. We're having like silver feathers, like this big feather collar. Yeah, it's all black with metallics. Lots of sequins. This is like a sequin Chanel jacket and skirt suit. These silhouettes, like, I really, really appreciate the adventurousness in silhouettes that we're seeing in this magazine. Even this one, this like crunchy, bumpy silhouette here. And this one too, it's like cartoony almost. Oh, and I was talking about this before too, like the black, combining black with a very solid big color, like color blocking with black, especially impactful with yellow. These are new choices, okay? We're doing new choices, new proportions. I was talking about proportions and silhouette, so yep. The romance of a hood, wear a hood, the strength of a line, swan brooch, it's phenomenal. The bag that works with your suit and your lifestyle. Love this quartet of ladies running up the street looking like clones. Hair, new choices. That's the new choice. A stiff, bumped root, slicked back on the side for like a faux mullet. There it is again, that hard bump in the front, but we also have this cropped, bleached pixie cut, which this feels before its time. This feels like a 90s thing to me, you know? Ah. Christy. Portrait of a New Star. She is from East Bay, San Francisco, the second of the three daughters of an American El Salvadorian ex-air stewardess and a Pan Am 747 pilot of English and German extraction. 5 foot 10 inches tall with a 20-inch waist. That's right in the first sentence there. Okay. Naturally athletic, but with no sign of muscle. She loves to go dancing, rides, skis. She has a private tutor and will graduate from high school this Christmas. I feel that American Vogue only started doing like extended stories about like the cover person kind of later on. I feel like in the earlier run, like in this time, they didn't do this for whoever was the model on the cover. They didn't do this kind of lengthy interview and like this whole long photo shoot thing. This reminds me of like what American Vogue was doing when they started putting celebrities on the cover, which was happening like later in the 90s. So I really like this whole like very in-depth documentary on Christy. Leather. Second skins. Hooded leather jacket. The fitted black suit with a leather skirt. Wow. Oh my god. The combined colors suit. Dark green wide shoulder jacket with crimson leather lining folded back at the hip with silver buttons. It's dark green. I didn't even realize that. That makes it even better. This is like a feature on chairs, sitting favorites, some designer chairs. Look at that. Yeah. The chair is in a bent position. It should be open to the future. I think that the people in the photos are different interior designers that have like selected these chairs for their features. This shell one is really intriguing. Reminds me of Ariel's grotto. It's like kind of like pieced together fragments of like architectural features, and then it has this shell shape. Do you know what I mean? It feels that way. Men in Vogue. Shoe Shine. It's about men's shoes. Humongous photo of a shoe form inside of this red kind of lizard skin slide-on loafer shoe. Lots of these wooden shoe tools. And the furs. Winter's great day looks. Light-hearted luxury. I don't know what makes this a day look. It's like a ankle-length fur jacket. This like buttery yellow color intrigues me. Wow, we're really going for it. It's daytime, lots of energy, so we can dance in the streets, swing around these fur jackets. These girls are really giving incredible energy. These striped jackets are pretty phenomenal. Love that fabric-covered button. And then we transition to some little checks and little houndstooth. Look at this pin. A brushed gold, kind of seed-shaped base with a pheasant feather coming out. The long camel coat. Love a huge coat, like cinched in with a thick leather belt like that. Getting towards the end here. This is going to be a long video, so thanks for bearing with me. Travel ad for Thailand. I think this is a bunch of different travel ads for different places. We got Barbados down here, the Regent, Hong Kong. Oranges. Shower your taste buds with flavor. Outspan. Small ones are more juicy. They're oranges, raining from the sky with colorful umbrellas. This is super fun. Okay. We're at the last page. David Morris. Frosty glass bust sculpture thing with a face, but it's all like broken, like it has like a broken jagged edge elsewhere. And there's our necklace. It is a matching set. Of course it is, jewelry set. Looks like it's gold with diamonds and then some green drop gems of some sort. Okay, on the back. Worth Paris. It's a perfume, a textured frosted bottle, glass kind of globe-shaped bottle, and there's our worthy lady getting off a private jet. Obviously, she's got some green leather gloves, this big wide blue leather belt, and flapping ivory trench coat. Oh boy, beautiful colors in this ad. Oof, well, there you have it. British Vogue from October 1986. On the cover, well, it's a working woman. She's thinking of things such as money, power, and influence. And she's also posing quite beautifully. She's got a work pen in her hand, up resting on the padded shoulder of her jacket. And she looks incredible, very gorgeous, heavily accessorized, lots of jewelry items here for work, which is great. We have multi-gemmed earrings. We have a large kind of gold brooch with a blue stone. She's also got a green and silver, or maybe it's pearl, bracelet down here, plus a secret rigid bow in the back. I just want to jump right in and get started, so here we go. Oh, before I do get started, I should mention there's a little bit of a warp to this, so I'm sorry I couldn't control the. There's just going to be a little irregularity in this corner, but I'm sure you'll get used to it. It's worth it. Stick with it. So, because we're working in the 80s, we're doing a lot of working lunches, some 3 martini lunches perhaps, some Beefeater gin business lunches even. I think we'll see some other alcohol ads. I love vintage alcohol ads, especially in women-oriented magazines. That they're just, I don't know, there's something about them. Oh, that is fantastic. Larger than life-size red clawed hands. Beautiful red manicure for Revlon nail polish. Very interesting that the hands are really sticking right out of like nothing. It's not even like it's almost as if they've been like stuck through like a piece of gray paper or something. They're just like out of 2 little holes. Quite curious, but it definitely puts the focus on the gorgeous nail colors. We're gonna see so many amazing, vibrant manicures in this magazine. I cannot even wait. Another Revlon ad. I quite like this framing kind of graphic element here with the multicolored edges on like a little inset image. This one's doing the same thing. That's fun. I like that. We have a dramatic red lipstick squiggle, and we're talking about Moondrops lipstick. Wool, good looks that last. Wool suits for winter, for fall winter. There's also a butt over here. Biotherm cellulite reducing contour treatment. Okay. Oh my god. Whoa. Okay. Lennox ceramic or porcelain figure. It's a sort of like, what is this? Like a fairy kind of fae princess or something, or medieval? I don't know. Or is it Rapunzel? Is that what it is? Her hair's super long. Shown at actual size, it's this big. Super long hair with braids and pearls and flowers. She's brushing it. Perfect for your desk at work, right? Kind of nicely contrasted with a sort of inverted color concept here with like a dark solitary figure on the beach in a full wool suit, you know, like you do on a bright blue day. Classic 80s workout wear, scrunched down pink leg warmers with pink leotard tights or spandex or something, leggings, and a gorgeous white action-y kind of action blur Reebok shoe down there. Lots of really good sort of dramatic cropped close-ups so far in these ads, which is something I'd love to see in magazines. Ooh, here we go. On our cover, the cover lady, the cover working woman, Suze, Susie probably, S-U-Z-E, wears a purple and turquoise jacket with jade green blouse. Where does she work? I want to know where she works. Probably, she's actually probably a model now that I think about it. That's probably where she works, is like in this magazine. Oh my god. This is so cool. Liz Claiborne a great mood to be in. It's a fragrance. Really awesome running action shot, editorial, fashion photo shot with this cool drawn in type squiggle illustration element to it. Isn't that wonderful? Following the contours of her shape. And this bottle for this perfume is so cool. Like a little red plastic triangle. That is so fun. Wow. More great manicures. Remember, I promised you more manicures. The Princess Diana tiara ring. Hello. Whoa, it's supposed to look like her tiara? Your hand is on this velvet, like, fancy royal pillow with a tassel and gold trim and everything, because you're a princess. You can be a working woman and a princess at the same time, don't forget. Oh, wow. It's Jaclyn Smith. Jaclyn Smith for Max Factor shadow makeup. Two-tone eyeshadow look for work. And heavy blush. Oh my god. She's wearing the same... This color is so beautiful. This really deep royal blue color. Just like Sue's on the cover. Especially in satin. That's such a great look. It seems like this is a makeup compact, little eyeshadow makeup compact that you can pop out the pan and like change the pans for whatever color you want to put in there. So it's sort of a on-the-go situation. Put that in your purse. You're busy at work. You're downtown. You're doing 3 martini lunches. You have your own little custom eyeshadow palette, which is nice. We're also seeing a good number of electronics, 80s electronics ads in here. This is for an answering machine because you're not at home because you're working. I know that there's going to be like office electronics. I mean, I guess an answering machine sort of falls into that category, but like, you know, electric typewriters and things like that, which I'm also quite interested in seeing because usually where there's an electric typewriter, there's a beautiful set of hands typing on it. Right on cue, our electric typewriter. Typewrite. Now learn to type without a typewriter. Oh, excuse me. It's the opposite of a typewriter. It's something else. Oh, it teaches people how to type. It's like a typing tool for learning how to type. We're doing some glamorous smoking in Paris. Ritz cigarettes by Yves Saint Laurent. Designer cigarettes for the wealthy working woman. Isn't that fabulous? The man's diamond. This is very interesting. There's a little like story here. It's kind of like a love story between 2 lawyers. And they fall in love. And you, the working woman, the female lawyer, is buying diamonds for men. It's like a way, basically, to give a diamond as a gift to a man. So we're incorporating diamonds, which obviously, you know, traditionally have been a gift given as in the form of jewelry to a woman, right? But diamonds for men in the form of rings, cufflinks, tie tacks. Wow. This is fascinating, and he's even got that ring on right there. Check that out. A diamond ring for men. Given to him by you with your healthy salary. we're having another drink. Gilby's Gin. We're doing some little cheers. Cocktail cheers. There's a gin and tonic and another kind of gin and tonic looking drink, but this one has a lemon slice and a cherry in it. There's a gin martini and, whatever, gin on the rocks with an olive. I don't know gin drinks. I don't even like gin, but we're drinking gin and we're smashing glasses of gin against this big bottle of Gilby's. Beautiful, and also do note the gorgeous red manicure has returned. On this side, there's an ad for contact lenses that come in a little vial, like a glass vial. Isn't that amazing? I know that contact lenses used to be like a hard contact lens. Probably that's what would have been the case in 1986. So it's a whole different delivery system and everything. Fascinating to me. Ugh. Oh my God. There's a lot going on here. So this is a collab ad between L'Oreal and Plymouth car company and Andie MacDowell, and she's naked for some reason. If you've got the key, we've got the excitement. Enter the unbelievable sweepstakes. Your key to winning a new 1987 Plymouth Sundance. Whoa. I love this. Posing this with the key and the extra finger, which is a lipstick tube. Electric typewriter with a red manicure. Called it. There we go. Ooh. Desk furnishings. The time you spend at your desk can be beautiful. Okay, I love that. Eldon Office Products is a full fleet of matching, like, maroon plastic desk accessories. There's a inbox, outbox little tray, and a calendar, and a container for holding paper clips and pens, and a tape dispenser, in fact. Plus, this desk is like a sort of steely blue gray color. Plus, there's a glass block wall. That sounds like a desk I want to work at. There's an ad over here, a very interesting ad for a temp agency, but it's like comparing a temp to a like a match. Like a flame in the darkness, sheds light on your search for excellence by providing payroll, cost controls, staffing, flexibility, and increased productivity. It's a curious analogy to make because, like, a match is going to burn out, and, like, a temp is also going to be temporary and burn out, you know? I don't know if that was intended that way. We're getting drunk again, girls. Rums of Puerto Rico. What is this? Like rum and orange juice, I guess? Oh, a screwdriver. The notion of ordering a screwdriver with rum rather than vodka may sound odd, but let it sink in a moment because it makes a lot of sense. Would that be good? I don't know. Rum is also kind of not. I guess I'm kind of picky. Rum is not my super favorite. It depends on the delivery system. Wouldn't be my first choice, but maybe. Okay, we're getting into some like silly slapstick office humor. We're blowing on some whiteout on a little piece of typed paper over your old-fashioned old maiden typewriter. Over here, and then down here, I hate filing, vandalism, graffiti. I hate filing. This woman has completely lost it. A mug that says I hate filing. It's like an ad for I guess an alternative filing system. Color-coded files. I love this messy desk. Love like stock images of messy vintage desks just because it's so fascinating to see the sort of what was normal or what would be clutter at the time is so different than what we would see now. Like there's no cords anywhere, right? There's a phone. There's this like pink phone, but it's all papers, Rolodex, and the papers are all different colors too, which is fun. Love these yellow and pink and tan papers. I mean, I guess it's not fun for her. She hates them, in fact. She hates filing. Oh my god. And even within this magazine, we're saying electric typewriters no longer the future. We're buying computers. Suddenly, the biggest typing mistake you can make is buying a dang typewriter. Get with it. Amstrad word processor with a man. We don't want to see that. We want to see a redemption arc for Miss I Hate Filing here. We want to see her get her dream come true computer system. Ugh. I've seen this ad before. I know I've seen this ad. I remember it from some other magazine at some point. I love my new Panasonic. I designed it myself. It's the modular office typewriter. You can like build up the different keypads that are in there to be like custom to what you need. Another temp agency ad. Olston people, an honest day's work every day. It's giving very, what is that? Who is the artist that I can't think of that this looks just like? Freedom from Want. Norman Rockwell. It's giving Norman Rockwell, right? A beautiful painting of some eager, happy, intelligent, chipper, bright-looking temps ready to be abused by you, the boss lady. The CEO of comedy, Lucille Ball. A weird painting of her right there. Cool. It's a whole article about Lucille Ball and her career trajectory and how she was like, you know, CEO, a major power player, not just the entertainment, but also the person running everything from top to bottom. So amazing. A big splashy Chevrolet ad with a photo diagonally plopped down on top of this red Chevrolet, the heartbeat of America. Today's Chevrolet. You're back, working woman. You were on a business trip, remember? You're back now. Hugging your family with all your luggage. Who's she? Perhaps this is mom and this is daughter, and maybe daughter is leaving for college? Is that what the story is here? Or she's coming back visiting from college? Working women can have all shapes and forms and ages, you know. I like this ad. I like this red cursive, like 3D text, and I like the overlaid photo with a drop shadow and this sort of great kinetic energy of this photo. It's good. And it's cute. I mean, this red car, vintage red Chevrolet is darling. Okay, cool. So here's a little article. It's called One Woman's Office, and it's exactly what it sounds like. We're getting a view into a real estate company president's office. So here is Jean Solomon. This is her office here in New York City. Okay. First of all, just check it out. Amazing view of the Chrysler building. This huge glass desk. And there's a meeting area over here with a little conference table. So let's see. It says, when she's not making on-site visits, Jean Solomon's often at her expansive lacquer, glass, and steel desk. It easily accommodates sprawling paperwork, black high-tech accessories, and a replica of Tower 49, the company's current home. She has a model of the building that they're in on her desk because it's real estate. They love buildings. Same size chairs provide colleagues and clients equal status at a glass and steel Smith Miller conference table. So she's made the executive decision by design to like have there be like an equality in the conference room, which I think is something that specifically a working woman might think to do. Very smart to do for your clients. And then down here, Zoom above is one of the racing boat half models displayed in seasoned sailors Solomon's office. She's a sailor, like a competitive sailor. Whenever I have a difficult day, I just look up at my boats. Cool. I love that. This, the year of the corporate woman. So we're christening 1987, perhaps, or 86. I don't know if we're thinking ahead or talking about the year past, but this is the year of the corporate woman. All right. Cracks in the glass ceiling. How women really are faring in corporate America. So there's interviews with different corporate women, all right, talking about their experience. Mentor, lover. When men and women work closely together, it's hardly surprising that love can become an issue. Here's how to manage one of the most personal decisions of any woman's career. Oh dear. Very cool illustration over here of like a little flirty footsie moment. It even goes so far as to specify like approaches to this issue for if you are working with, or if your love interest or your crush or whatever is sort of like junior to you or senior to you with the power dynamic and the company's hierarchy, because it makes a huge difference. It's very important, I think, with this type of a thing if you're facing it. And also, I'll just say, like, I appreciate that the magazine is assuming that surely some of the readers will be senior to the men that they're working with and potentially are, whatever, having a thing with. You know, we're not assuming that every man you're working with is, like, senior to you. No. You're the working woman. You're on top. You got that big glass office. You got the the lacquered desk in the racing boat. That's you. Yuck. How this chicken recipe tastes is entirely up to you. Cream of chicken soup. Gross. This gross pile of like yellow guts on a plate. So yellow. What is that? Skillet chicken. Oh, I think it's sort of like a pick one from each category and you can kind of come up with like a mix and match recipe. I don't know. Fashion focus. Peaches and cream. Tasteful. ... Knits not nearly so fragile as they look, in pale and luscious colors from a gourmet ice cream palette. You can move with ease, and they never wrinkle. Cool. This is a whole knit dress? Yes. Vanilla double knit wool waffle design dress. Oh, wow. I really do like this. They made a big deal about it being like a ice cream color palette, and it is. But I think that's great because like winter white, we're moving into winter, ladies. Winter white knits is kind of like what's coming up. I think that's lovely. Winter white is like off-white, basically. So we're skewing it a little bit purple here and a little bit peach here. Wow, with these black, like contrasting black buttons and this big, mean-looking bow. That's a killer look. With a magnifying glass? So she can scrutinize you? Ooh, rose wool. This is a brighter one. We're writing a letter. We're holding another pen as accessory. We've been one thing I would like to note is that we're seated. These are all seated looks. Ugh, I don't want to look at that nacho chicken. We're seated in fancy chairs, which is like seems to be a very deliberate decision. I guess it's like, oh, it's because wool. They said the sweaters don't wrinkle. The sweater suits and dresses and skirts and things don't wrinkle. That's why they're sitting. This is a genius, genius fashion editorial. I love it. We're cooking in the microwave because we're busy. Okay, good. This has got me very interested because that does not even look like food. That looks like a Memphis print on a piece of fabric. Braised leeks with goat cheese. Rillettes of pork, goose, or duck. And you make that in the microwave. We'll leave that alone for now. Here's another questionable meal. Seafood in the microwave. We're making mussels and clams and shrimp, like with their little tentacles on them, in the microwave. Scallops too. That's very interesting. That would probably smell so bad, but that's fine. Your housekeeper can take care of it because you're not cleaning up your own microwave. I know that. Big old nasty plate of sausage, zap and serve, more microwave food, more piles of gross meat. Okay, fuel you, yes, for your work day. Briefcases and like tote bags and things for all those damn papers you gotta file. I hate filing. Maybe you won't if you're like this working woman here, have this whole fleet of brown leather luggage. Designer attaches. All right. We all know the like clip art concept of like a woman juggling a vacuum and a ladle and a baby and a dog and a cat and like, their keys and whatever, their bra. This is like a real photo version of that. That's not an illustration, which is so cool. I love this. This working woman in this brown suit is juggling a little like mini house, which is, I'm into that. And the leather attaché case and an airplane and a teddy bear, and she's doing it all. Stephanie. One store has Stephanie and more for Sears. Wow. Sears workwear. I love Sears. We're doing reds and blacks and whites and grays in this kind of like capsule collection for Sears. The women's store at Sears. Wonderful. There's been a couple of ads so far for frozen meals, like lean cuisine type meals. This one I've never heard of before. Le Menu is the brand. And we're having ham steak with green beans and looks like, what is that? Mashed sweet potatoes? Yes, Duchess sweet potatoes. Okay. Big old piece of ham, a big ham steak as your frozen dinner as a working woman. You don't see ham too often as like a frozen meal entree anymore. I wonder what happened with that. Share? Excuse me? Take your life into your own hands. Oh, it's like a breast cancer awareness thing. It's talking about getting mammograms. Surprise, I didn't expect to see Cher here. Quite a lot of feminine hygiene product ads have been shoved in the back of this magazine, and also a lot of pregnancy test type things. So it's all in the back. I guess read into that as you will. Cottage cheese. We can't talk about being a woman in the 80s without talking about cottage cheese. Calcium the way nature intended. Wow. This casual denim look over here. I love cottage cheese. I don't eat dairy. I can't eat dairy. And I used to. It's so sad that I can't. Why is there no dairy-free option for cottage cheese? Like, every other dairy thing you can think of has they've invented a dairy-free format for it, which I, eat and like and buy. Where's the cottage cheese? That can't be that hard. Come on. Let's get on this. I want to eat cottage cheese. I miss it so much. Baby size. Baby size. Baby exercise. Rolling that baby around on that bolster pillow. Incredible. It's a VHS tape to exercise your baby. Get a fit, snatched baby. Okay. Last page here. Clean, fresh, 1/3 less calories. It's a wine cooler. Dewy. You do me right. Premium white wine in a weird wine cooler. Looks like she's wearing some kind of sport outfit. Maybe she's like softball. Is she like a catcher, like where they catch the ball and they wear the mask and the body guard thing? It must be it. She's filthy, covered with dirt and sweat, and she's chugging this wine cooler. It sounds kind of gross, but who am I to judge? I don't know. I don't know what her life is like. Maybe she hasn't eaten or drank anything in days. Okay. On the back, the Volvo Book of Records. Car ad for Volvo. Lots going on. This is quite a cool ad. We have sort of little like factoid things about Volvos with illustrations that coordinate with them, which is really fun. Very, I don't know, DK books, sort of, The fastest circumnavigation of the world was completed on November 19th, 1980 in 74 days in a Volvo. And there's like a Volvo driving around the Earth, like an outer space. I don't know how you circumnavigate the Earth in a car. I guess you have to take it on like a ship in between or something, a ferry over the ocean. I don't know. Maybe he circumnavigated top to bottom. That wouldn't work either. I don't know. Well, there you have it. Working Woman, October 1986. No. All right. So, before we get started, real quick, I have to thank my brother David for getting me this wonderful book. He got it for me for Christmas last year, and it was an amazing find, so thank you so much. Also, you should know, this book is not filled out, so it has like a scrapbook component to it, but it's blank. My family didn't fill it out. It's not been filled out by whoever bought this in 1986, so it's neutral and blank, and you can project your own memories onto it if you wish. So, here we go. The cover. Wow. It's this beautiful, it's a book. It's a nice shiny red. It's a little bit of a padded kind of vinyl material on the cover here, and has gold metallic text, Christmas 1986, with a beautiful snowflake. Beautiful, very nice, very keepsake, heirloom quality. You can see on the side, Christmas 1986, and the back is blank. Presumably they had ones made for other years. I don't know. Or maybe this is just a one-off and I got really lucky. It was a pretty special year for Christmas, if I do say so myself. So worth commemorating for sure. All right, let's get started. Christmas 1986. From the editors of Better Homes and Gardens books. Aha. Okay. So it's a Better Homes and Gardens publication, which means it's going to be very beautiful and very well done. Love that Christmassy red font. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. I love this. Yes. Welcome to the Christmas season. Welcome. A wonderful collection of some different kind of stock photo type photos of Christmas delights. There's some stuffed apples, it looks like. There's like a sneaking down the stairs with blonde bowl cuts, kind of Christmas morning. We're hanging up wreaths. We're making Christmas cards. We are having Santa in our very own bedroom in the middle of the night. Spooky. It says, Christmas is a most cherished time of year, an eagerly awaited holiday bursting with magic and merrymaking. It's a season rich with warmth, family togetherness, and enduring traditions. Designed to help you create new memories and rekindle old ones, this beautiful book captures the wonderment of the season with its recipes, craft projects, holiday hints, and history, as well as its inspiring stories and poems. It's sure to make this Christmas even more special and memorable than the last. That's very nice. All right, our table of contents. This is so beautiful. I love this. We have, we're alternating a red and green color scheme. There's some cute little kind of clip arty icons across the top there. Christmas tree treasury, home for the holidays, remembering friends, the joys of giving, and date book and carols. All right. This gorgeous green paper with a little white polka dot pattern. Christmas tree treasury. Mm-hmm. There's you, and there's hubby and the dog, and we felled our own Christmas tree with an axe, and we're dragging it into the cozy Christmas cabin. Isn't that picturesque? There's a little poem, I suppose, right here called The Tree. And I'm loving the styling of this. I love these nubby, fuzzy little jackets. She's got a basket, a woven basket of some like holly leaves. This is so great. The first Christmas tree. So it looks like we're going to have a lot of like stories and text and things, which I'm not going to, unfortunately, have time to read through. But you can always pause and read through it if you wish. There's a little explanation of the tradition of the Christmas tree, where it comes from, which I do believe it's stems from Germany or something, or it's like a Victorian thing, or both. Queen Victoria, yes. And her German husband, yes. Prince Albert, that's right. Okay, so there's our Christmas tree origin story, and here's a wonderful, warm yellow toned Christmas tree picture. Love this kind of spindly pokey real tree with sort of a hodgepodge of homespun ornaments on it. That's so sweet. We also have some nice wrapped presents down here, wrapped with like little yarn ties for the bows. Norman Rockwell Christmas tree illustration here. Festive floral trims. Yes, please. Another beautiful scene-setting photo. We have an all-over kind of floral flower theme to this little Christmas getup here with a stocking. Little like quilted stocking, so sweet with this red flower. Oh, it has the same green polka dot pattern that we saw at the beginning of the chapter. These ornaments are made to match as well. Very planned out Christmas look here. And I do like that it's a floral theme for Christmas. You never see that. Oh, yeah. So this is it's giving us the instructions to pursue that if you wish. Painted floral ornaments. Lacy crocheted snowflakes. Ah. Advent tree. There's our blonde bowl cut, first of many. We are looking at, looks like it's made with little pockets, kind of like a spiral of pockets as you work your way through the days of December. There's little presents poking out. It's a fabric tree with trims and ribbons. It says, this cheerful calico and eyelet Advent tree presents its own special wonders, with tiers of beribboned pockets hiding tiny treasures. Teddy bear trims. I do know that the 80s were a very teddy bear heavy time, so this is the first of maybe several teddy bear themes. Oh, these dough ornaments. I feel like my family still has ornaments like this, where it's like that baked hard dough that turns into like a clay. Making your tree safe. Instructions here. You know, people always have like old Christmas stories, family stories that get retold a million times, things that happen on Christmas. One of the ones for our family is that our Christmas tree fell over one year, like in the middle of the day when no one was home, when I was like a little kid. So you can imagine coming home to that. It's like extremely traumatizing. That did happen. So do be careful. Make sure you have a safe tree. Ooh, an outdoor tree for birds. Dried corn. Looks like there's some wheat, little wheats, little wheats with red ribbons for the birds to eat. There's some bread pieces, like kind of stamped out little bread shapes on ribbons. There's a popcorn string. Oh, and a winter feeding bird graph. Mm-hmm. This is so cute. It tells you what they eat. If you know what birds are in your area, you can like feed them appropriately. Tree trimming party. Oh, yes. Very dressed up. We have some nice sweaters, some nice frilly shirts, little ribbon bows, and classic Christmas colors and textures. I think a tree trimming party sounds really cute. That's something that I don't know if I've ever been to something like that. That's usually something that's sort of private. Like you do that privately with your family. No one's invited. It's not a public affair, but why not? And for kids, that'd be even cuter. Oh, we have a whole spread of recipes for little appetizers for the tree trimming party. Swedish meatballs, Scandinavian appetizer tray, which I gotta see what that's all about. Polish or potato sausage, pickled herring, cucumber, Swedish meatballs. I mean, I don't know, it sounds kind of good. I like sausages and stuff like that. Pickled things. Sherry cheese log, chicken stuffed cream puffs, Swiss cheese bites, toasted ravioli with red sauce. It's all savory things, which is a little surprising. I would expect there to be like all kind of cookie candy stuff, but no. It's the Christmas drinks. Already, we're so spoiled to get them. So here we go. Let's see what it says. Barmanship. Let's study on barmanship for Christmas. If you're making a list and checking it twice, before hosting a party this holiday season, there are a few tips to help you plan the beverages you will serve. Talks about estimating quantities you'll need, talks about providing non-alcoholic and alcoholic options for your guests, multiple options of each for your guests, which is very conscientious. Wonderful photo here of it's very beautifully lit, but also sort of dark and, cozy dark shadowy holiday cocktails. Looks like we have a hot drink here with a cinnamon stick with a red ribbon with an ornament hanging off of it. And there's like a frosty slushy thing, some kind of daiquiri looking thing. Let's see. Mint patty shake, lemon apricot slush, hot and spicy cranberry punch, banana berry fizz, champagne party punch. I want to know about this cranberry punch. Hot and spicy, that must be this one, this beautiful red color. Water, frozen cranberry juice concentrate, honey, cinnamon sticks, cloves, cardamom, red wine, dry red wine, and cranberry liqueur or creme de cassis. Oh. Okay, I'm going to make that. I'm going to do that this year. That sounds great. I'm always looking for something, something a little different, especially if it's like, I like kind of like a drink that's a little sour leaning, and how unusual to have that in a hot and spicy drink with that cranberry flavor. So, yeah, I'll have to try it. Okay, so this is our first page of kind of scrapbooky stuff where you can write in your Christmas thoughts and memories, special moments to remember. So you'll see that the paper is different. It's this manila colored paper, and it has this lovely red and green holly border to it, and the text, all of the printing is green, and it's like paper that's more congruent to being written on. It's not shiny, Holiday get-togethers. I mean, this is so cute. Can you imagine? Like, this would be so nice. Somebody didn't care to fill this out. They weren't inspired. Maybe they didn't have time. Who has time around the holidays? But if you did have time and you did fill this out, I think that would be a wonderful thing to be able to look back on. Where we got together, what we did, for remembering when we got together with friends and family. Oh, holiday get-togethers. Color a Christmas picture. So it's kind of for kids or adults. I mean, adult coloring book, right? Draw a Christmas picture for the more advanced artists in the family. Okay, and a place to put in some holiday photos, invitations, and other keepsakes. So it really is like a scrapbook. Very nice. Onward. Home for the holidays. Same polka dotted printed background, which feels very distinctly 80s, I have to say, and I quite like it. And there's even a cute little house icon up there because we're home for the holidays. And here's the family. Looks like a bit gigantic brick fireplace. It's lit, so it's gonna be hot as hell because everybody's wearing suits and long sleeve high neck dresses. Very hot with this roaring fire. And we have some swags of garland and a big huge wreath. It's very festive. We're drinking some kind of orange juice based drink. And another big beautiful double page picture to lead us into the section home. My favorite place in all the world is home at Christmas time, for there is where we gather near the precious ones we love so dear, and hold them in our hearts once more to last throughout the coming year. Beautiful sunset winterscape with a kind of cool blue snow field in the front and the blazing sky back there, which matches the wonderful warm yellow lighting of this sweet little house. All the windows are lit up from within, and there's even little horses here. There's a little horse farm. More Norman Rockwell stuff right there. The Night Before Christmas. Oh, yes. All right, so we're sneaking around. 2 more bowl cuts to add to the list. Bleach blonde Scandinavian bowl cuts. And roaring fire unattended with a low-hanging stocking right in front of it. Little risky Christmas excitement. These stockings are all different pattern fabrics, and they have applique names on them, but the only one I can read is Kim, which, is that Kim? Could be. Beautiful home, wood floors, very antique, heritage home from long ago. swaggy garland around the stairs. I would love to do that. If I ever lived in a home with stairs, like, I just think that's so classy. We have a grandfather clock. We have a basket of pine cones. We have looks like kind of like a little decorative sleigh down here with some presents popping out. And of course, our 2 children, sneaky, sneaky. So in this oval up here, a familiar little ditty. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in hopes that St. Nicholas soon would be there. And then we continue over here, and it's the whole dang poem. Wow. Ooh, interesting. A painting. A St. Nicholas kind of folk art looking painting of a Christmas night. Just for kids. Santa's Christmas Workshop. We can earn an elf badge if we're good children and working together to help mom. Looks like we're making some ornaments here. What are these? Construction paper. Oh. It's just making paper ornaments. You make construction paper shapes, glue them onto some black construction paper, cut it out so it has a nice little outline, attach a ribbon loop to it, bing, bang, boom, you're good to go. Look how sweet these little siblings are, with the babies even helping too. Nutcracker mania over here with a little train conductor. Boy right here in a little red wood chair. There's instructions here for making candles out of cans, which doesn't really seem child friendly, but I suppose you can help them along. It's crayons and paraffin wax and string, so you're like dyeing the candle with the crayons. I don't know, that sounds kind of interesting. I've made candles before, and I know that it's kind of actually quite complicated to make them properly, so I'm a little curious with this simplified method, how that would really work. We're doing some talking about houseplants, poinsettias, of course, and a sweet little like kind of evergreen looking indoor tabletop plant. Wreath making, of course, must be mastering the art of wreath making. More of that evergreen swagging all over your windows, your walls, above your giant mirror, above your fireplace. Candles. There's been already an abundance of long taper candles in this book, and I do like that for the holiday season, so there's even more. And a pitch black night. Santa doll, wow, with a reindeer. That's really beautifully made. Look at how nice that looks. And these are instructions for how to do that, including the pattern pieces. Crepe paper angel, okay. Hark, the herald angels sing. She's singing. Herald the angel is singing right here with crepe paper body, and some kind of yarn, brushed out yarn, I think, hair, and a little like baby's breath crown on, and a staff made of some like kind of more crepe paper and like dried floral things and wings, and that's very pretty. I like that. Kind of looks like a corn husk doll, but it's not. Church. You go to church, do ya? Like midnight mass on Christmas Eve. My family did that for many years. It kind of looks like this. It's a little spooky dooky. They do kind of like mystical things. They do the frankincense and the myrrh. My family, I was raised Catholic, so we go to a Catholic church. They do the frankincense and the myrrh and that like lantern thing. It smells so good. And, do all those special Christmas hymns. Christmas Eve buffet. Share the joy and anticipation of Christmas Eve with friends and family by serving a buffet supper. There's our buffet supper, and there's our blurry family back there in the dark. Looks like, well, we'll find out what the... Oh, it says it down here. So we're doing oyster broccoli stew right here in this tureen with some big curly whole spring onions sticking out of it. Christmas wreath bread, fluffy cranberry cheese pie, and dill relish tray with a ton of like radish roses in it. Wow, this is a lot of bygone era recipes, isn't it? These were on that the front table of contents type page. Squash stuffed baked apples. I thought it looked like squash in that picture, but I was thinking like surely this could not be squash because that sounds gross. So, I guess it's a sweet thing, despite it being squash. Brown sugar, orange juice, butter. Huh. Okay. Sure, why not? Speaking of desserts from Christmas past, we're looking even further into the past to look at some real antique desserts. Cranberries, mincemeat, and fruitcakes. Little mini synopsis of all of those items here. I guess I didn't realize that cranberry was so specifically tied to like the American holiday season because of the settlers at Plymouth and the indigenous people sort of teaching them that you can eat these berries that grow in the marshes. The English called them craneberries because the unopened flower and corolla looked like a crane's head and neck. Oh. Spicy coffee brew, Irish coffee. I like that we're getting so many hot alcoholic drinks. I think that's very, very festive and something you really don't do other times of the year. Or at least I don't do that unless we're sick and we're making hot toddies to heal ourselves. Some more special moments to remember, more space to do that. Our Christmas Eve celebration, Christmas Day, other gatherings. Fill in those details. Oh, letters to Santa. Very long. That's a lengthy letter to Santa. And even more, if you have a lot of kids in your household, or I guess adults could write letters to Santa too. All right, remembering friends. Next chapter here. We have two older friends hanging out and remembering together. Wow. The whole family hanging out, making a freaky snowman with spider arms. Look at these knits, these bright, vibrant acrylic yarn knits. That is nuts. Looks like the snowman has kale hair and real lumps of coal for the eyes and a what is that, parsnip nose, not a carrot, and some radish buttons. Very natural, edible, delicious snowman. Healthy for the whole healthy family. Wow. Christmas 1986. Peace be to this house. Sampler. Nice, big, sizable sampler made by somebody for this specific holiday. That's quite a commitment for one special Christmas. And it looks like, are these greeting cards that are actually like little cross-stitch? They are. Wow. Can you imagine doing a real cross-stitch, little cross-stitch, and then sending that as a greeting card to somebody? That would be a very special, memorable greeting card. These people are really going all out for Christmas. There's our pattern. More decoration. We're doing some quilty pillows with fluffy ruffles and lace. Country Christmas pillows. This pair of colorful country pillows add Christmas cheer to your holiday decorating. Made of Christmas calicos, they're simple to applique, quilt, and embroider. Calico. So they're calling this fabric calico, which I guess is like, I didn't really know that was what it was called. It's like quilting fabric with a little print on it, but now I know. So now I can call that calico too. Another illustration. Wow, it's quite a handsome one. A dark, stormy night in the winter. We're ice skating. This is like a Victorian kind of like a Christmas card type illustration. Lots of horse-drawn sleds with like big fur pelt blankets. Very cozy. Oh my god. Skating party. That yellow is wild. And these girls are so tan, with this yellow blonde hair and these yellow full body knit skating outfits. Over the knee socks, knit socks, and these white, classic figure skates. Sitting on a bale of hay. Come on. Wow. There's really just a lot of recipes in here, like ones that we don't even get pictures for. They're very generous with the recipes. Fruitcake squares, grasshopper cheesecake bars, yum, hot buttered lemonade. Okay, I might need to read about that. Keep this mix frozen until you're ready to use it, then just add boiling water. Butter, 1 cup of butter. Powdered sugar, sweetened lemonade mix, cinnamon, vanilla ice cream, nutmeg. So you make this kind of like you make like a lemon ice cream basically and refreeze it, and then you scoop it out. It's like lemon and butter ice cream that you freeze, and then you scoop it and then serve it with boiling water, and then it melts the ice cream, and that makes a hot butter lemonade. It's very creative. Yuletide yummies for a cookie exchange. Get into it. Look at how great this is. This action shot, diagonal across the page. We're making cookies together. We're decorating them. Lots of kids. Mom and dad in like alternating red and green tops and aprons. Here's some cookies we can make. My Christmas vacation. What Christmas means to me. A keepsake of my children's thoughts. Oh, that'd be nice to write down and kind of translate what they say. The joys of giving. Don't forget, you also get presents on Christmas, but you have to give them too. It's a mixed bag. The greatest gift. A jolly crew enjoying a big basket full of lots of wrapped gifts with some dried floral items in there, a jaunty ribbon. We're on a sleigh, probably a horse-drawn sleigh. Lovely. Calico nightgowns, long sleeve calico nightgowns with ribbons at the collar and at the cuff. We're getting cuddly with a calico bear and reading a big Christmas story with Grandpa. Isn't that sweet? Keepsake gift wraps. All right. Putting some effort into wrapping these gifts. Not only are we giving gifts, we are giving gifts that are exquisitely wrapped with a fabric box that you've done up with little trims and things, wrapped in sheet music, wrapped with a doily and a picture of somebody, On the cover, there's a cute little lunch bag set up with like a clip on the top. All set in this lovely, lovely fake snow. It's cozy, cozy soft fake snow. More stocking stuff, patchwork stocking. This is really fun. It's like a crazy quilt with calico fabrics. Santa's hints for choosing children's toys. I'm curious what this says. Let's see. Choose toys with play value. When choosing a toy for your child, ask yourself, does the toy match your child's age, interests, and physical and intellectual abilities? Does a toy resemble other toys that the child has enjoyed in the past? That's smart. Does a toy allow the child to use his or her imagination, or is there only one way to operate or play with it? That's a very thoughtful list, Santa. And then there's also more tips down here. Talks specifically on leaning on classic toys instead of trendy fad toys that will, inevitably probably lose interest over a short span of time. We can do classic toys like dolls and stuffed animals, construction set, chemistry set, child-sized vehicle, like a Barbie go-go Power Wheels type car, or I guess in this case, like a scooter or a bike. And it talks in here about planning your Christmas purchases, which, of course, it's 1986, so we are shopping in person at the shopping mall for our gifts, right? We're needing to think about what time of the day to go, so it's not so crowded. You need to think about going to different stores if the gift you're looking for is not at one store. Much more complicated, really, but I liked and still like Christmas shopping in person. I have done that from time to time. It is, it's kind of like there's nothing like it. It is, it's a vibe to be sure. Wow. Okay. Santa delivering some mail. That is so funny. This fully dressed Santa, burdened with too many packages, falling over backwards, red face. And this is a guide to different ways to mail things, mail gifts for Christmas. Greeting cards, the classic, lovely Victorian holiday greeting cards with these great illustrations. And then some modern, 1980s modern ideas. Lots of doilies and lace, very, very popular in this time, it seems. We're doing some construction paper cards with really cute, bright, vibrant construction paper colors, blue, white, green, red. And everyone is wearing sweaters in every single photo. And I just love that. Because I'm a little bit of a sweater freak, and I do love my sweaters, even though DJ doesn't like them because they're made of wool and they're scratchy and he doesn't like touching them. I just love a sweater, even if it's almost always way too hot when you're wearing one. There's Santa again, creeping in the shadows to deliver some gifts. The Christmas doll. Okay. There you are with your Christmas doll. What a handsome doll that is, on some old wooden stairs. And this lovely story of the Christmas doll. I do want to read this story, but I'll pan down if you would like to read it. It sounds to be an anecdotal memory of a Christmas doll with golden curls, big blue eyes that opened and closed, and a rosebud of a mouth. Season's greetings from your kitchen. We're mailing cookies wrapped in plastic through the mail. Edible Christmas cards. That's cute. Right on that. Merry Christmas. Hello. Ooh, stirring up a gift tradition. We're doing some little lotions and potions and tinctures and things. Coffee spiced with orange and anise. Herbal honey. Marinated olives. lemon and lime curd, hazelnut oil, raisinberry relish. And then you gotta make a cute little gift label, duh. I've done this. I've made food gifts like this to give to people. I think I made, I remember making flavored vodka before, which was like dissolving candy canes in vodka. That was fine. I don't know. People don't always really appreciate a gift like this. I don't think people get it always. They don't always understand the effort that goes into cooking or preparing something like this because people don't cook that much anymore. I don't know. Christmas card list. Let's get practical here. Christmas card list. Cards sent. Cards received. If you want to keep tabs on who sent you a card and who didn't. Okay. The Holiday Date Book, 1986. Last chapter. Sweet Partridge in a Pear Tree. Illustration right here. And the 12 Days of Christmas little song right there. Ahaha, it's a calendar. Indeed, it says it was a date book, and it is a date book. It's a calendar. Starting from mid-November, working our way through. We have things noted in here. Thursday the 27th is Thanksgiving Day in 1986. We have the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade in New York City. That's noted on here, in case you want to tune in. Yeah, we have all these little notes here for the different events of the different days through December and November. Advent. And there it is. Christmas Day, December 25th, Thursday, December 25th, 1986, my birthday. I should probably write that in there just to make note of it. Oh, last section, I guess, is this caroling section, which is in blue, different color than what we've seen throughout the book. A very, very dark illustration of some nighttime carolers. They're dressed in some old, whatever, Christmas Carol type garb. And even more fun illustrations. I like these big double page ones. Oh, yeah. Light and fluffy Santa Claus coming to town. Oh wow, these are really giving like a children's reading book, or like Highlights magazine maybe. It reminds me of that, that bright and cheerful, colorful, big, beautiful illustrations. This is nice. It's like a chalk pastel, has that chalky quality. And I do like blue as a Christmas color. I like blue. See? More blue. Little town of Bethlehem. That's so lovely. Oh my god. This is so fun with this little skyline here. Little city skyline for Bethlehem. And these windows. There he is. The man of the hour. My birthday twin. Jesus Christ. Mary, Joseph, little sweet little lamb, and a donkey and a dove. Away in a manger. What child is this? These are classic little hymns from church. Okay. We're on to the end here. We have our acknowledgments. We have our index. And we have our crochet abbreviations. And there you have it. The back is blank, nice and simple. I quite like how reserved they were with the packaging, not the packaging, the cover design, the book cover design. It's really simple and it feels classic in that way, and it does feel keepsake, kind of like a photo album or something. The simplicity of it is very elegant, I have to say. Well, there you have it. Christmas 1986. If you liked this video, give it a like. It really helps me out if you do. I'd love to hear from you in the comments. If you, this year's Christmas, what are you asking for? What hot buttered drink are you making? I'll see you all next week with another new video. So until then, take care.